And they're racing. She's Just Divine is fast out of the gate. Daynata to the inside takes second. Ruby's Posse's being roused for speed by Victor Santiago. That one's third, 2 out of it. And to the outside of Divine Gift. Divine Gift 0 for 17 at 2-1 is 5 lengths from the lead. And about the same distance cleared from Tactical Express way back in last is Fly Without Cupid. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Daynata leads it by a length and a half and travels along stylishly at 3-2. Daynata from Divine Gift, who's closing in interestingly to the inside. And outside is Ruby's Posse. And here comes Divine Gift with a burst. Outside of that, Ruby's Posse. And on the inside is Tactical Express. It's Daynata desperately trying to hold on. Ruby's Posse and Tactical Express on the inside comes surging and passes them all. Tactical Express found the expressway home. And they're racing. Absolutely picture perfect start. Feather in the Wind in her turf debut, like the wind, at 15-1 with a killer crossover, grabs the lead, and that lead is 2.5 lengths. Knowles Angel takes up the running in second. Thunder's Rock and Roll behind the Speedy 2. After that Extreme Smoke Show in her turf debut, she's wide and about 5 out of it. And to the outside of Morally Complex, the one and last Extreme Diva. Feather in the Wind outbroke the field, still leads it by half ahead. The pressure is Knowles Angel to the outside. Thunder's Rock and Roll is in the clear, if good enough. Behind that one, the gray Extreme Smoke Show. And here comes Thunder's Rock and Roll. On the far outside, Extreme Smoke Show. Inside, Extreme Diva's finishing very fast, but Thunder will rock and roll in the winner's enclosure, winning the Mr. Dale. And they're racing. Lickety split start for TC Gold. Towner 2 at 1-2 flies out of the gate comfortably, and our June for Cars at 2.5-1 applies pressure. It's 1-3-4-2-5 in the early stages, and at 2-5, Towner 2 is in a slugfest with the red hot our June for Cars. TC Gold currently is getting the bronze in third, but is ranging up on the outside. Then we come back about 5 lengths to way up north, way back to Southgate. Gator in last, and they're approaching the top of the stretch in the Vic Meyers. Towner 2 leads it by 2. Our June for Cars needs to do more. TC Gold is revving up to the outside, about 4 lengths from the lead. Then it's way up north and still nothing from Southgate. Gator, and they're charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Towner 2 and the leading man with a healthy advantage. Behind that one is TC Gold celebrating for the silver, because Towner 2 is the Vic Meyers champion. And they're racing. 1 in the Minnesota turf. Distaff it's the 9th running, and Retired Kathy pops confidently at 19-1 and immediately takes the lead. Cupid's Crush crushed down to 1-9 in the win wagering with that last click, and it's Retired Kathy with All About Upset on her mind. Scent of Success off the layoff tracks, 2 lengths from the lead. Cupid's Crush is under a very, very tight hold by the leading man in 3rd, just to the outside of stablemate Scent of Success. The white horse to the inside is Go Leanne Go, now joined by Kooky Berry, and after that Gypsy Reward 8 lengths behind Retired Kathy and Chad Lindsay, and Retired Kathy still leads it clearly. Scent of Success on the prowl, likewise for Cupid Crush, who's pulling Harry Hernandez out of the saddle. And now 1 and 6 are set to cut together, but Retired Kathy re-breaks and turns them away at least that first time, and in fact opens up by 1.5 lengths, make it 2. Lindsay just took a peek back looking for competition at 19-1. Here comes Cupid's Crush, the Lady Canterbury champion, to the outside. After that, Go Leanne Go and Scent of Success. This long shot means business. Retired Kathy from the heavily favored Cupid's Crush, who had her heart broken. Retired Kathy blows the tote board to Burnsville. And they're racing. Broke is 1. Duel Monarchy made the start this evening, and Kelsey Haar puts Duel Monarchy right on the lead. That's the gray Duel Monarchy, the 2-5 favorite, leading it by 1.5. Deflator lay second, about 2.5 clear from Browntown. Browntown races to the inside of Mount Zeror, and then the one at the rear is Syntactic, trying to win 2 in a row. They're covered by 8 lengths. Up the Canterbury Park barn side they go, and they're chasing the speedy Duel Monarchy, and it's Duel Monarchy by 1.5. Deflator at 15-1 is second. Then it's Mount Zeror. That one is creeping in. That's the 6, just to the outside of Browntown, who's within 3. Meanwhile, Duel Monarchy and Kelsey Haar. Kelsey hasn't moved an inch on that gray, and everybody else is working hard behind him, including Syntactic, who's beginning to close in smartly at 6-1. They're approaching the top of the stretch, round about the quarter pole, and Duel Monarchy trying to sail wire to wire. Duel Monarchy leads by 5. Syntactic goes into second, running by Deflator, and behind them is Mount Zeror. They're inside the final football field, and the only one scoring the touchdown is Duel Monarchy, who is gone. And they're racing. Frosty View, looking to win 2 in a row, jumps out of the starting gate and puts 4 on the field post haste. The Alligator Hunter at 4-1 takes up the running in second, to the outside of Haunted Haze. But it's Frosty View slowing down on the lead and owning it by 3. After that, Zavy Dave trying to win this race 3 consecutive years, and is about 8 lengths from the front, 2.5, 3 clear from Found Jordan, and Mystify Mystafire would have to win 2 in a row from 15 out of it. They're chasing Frosty View and Harry Hernandez. Frosty View by 3. In second, the Alligator Hunter is tracking coyly. About 7 clear from Haunted Haze and Zavy Dave. Behind them is Found Jordan, 10 lengths out of it, and 7 clear from Mystafire, who's 17-18 from the front off the far turn. Frosty View says, come and catch me if you want to win the Strangus. And Frosty View continues to cruise along with a 5-length lead. The Alligator Hunter is second. After that, Zavy Dave. Then we come to Found Jordan and Haunted Haze, and they're into the final 150. Frosty View all about handling the distance, and Frosty View and Harry Hernandez are the Ralph Strangus champions. Racing in the 35th, Francis Genter. Competitive nature was off very slowly. Carson Bay has terrific early speed, but so does Flatter Me Baby. And Flatter Me Baby is locking up with Carson Bay in a breakneck pace battle with about a half mile to go. Right behind them, Miss Stilettos, 5 lengths from it, and to the outside of Wildcat Mini. Then we come to Sioux Revenge, 10 lengths from the hot early pace into the inside of a recovering competitive nature. I See Gold, about 11 lengths out of it, in the clear and running on. And Mary B's Legacy is last of them all. They're approaching the top of the stretch and round about the quarter pole. Carson Bay and Erica Murray pull to the lead at 3-5. It's Carson Bay leading it by a neck. Flatter Me Baby continues to pester that favorite to the outside, and they're 4 lengths clear from Wildcat Mini. Behind that is Miss Stilettos into the final 150. Flatter Me Baby, Carson Bay, locked in battle in the Francis Genter. Flatter Me Baby at 4-1 is the Genter champion. And they're racing, and they all came off swiftly. Excellent beginning for the speedy High Ransom. High Ransom, and now Papa's Nico Boy takes the lead as they head under the wire for the first time, and 3 and 8 are going to battle it out. They're about 7 lengths clear from Midcat, and Midcat secures the inside behind the hot early pace. These two pace setters are going like the wind around the corner, and in fact now they've opened up about 5 lengths on the new 3rd place runner, Catrick. Right behind them we have Moonlight Road. That one's beginning to advance, and so is Supreme Leader circumnavigating on the outside. Midcat right behind them. Midcat, mid-pack, about 8 out of it, and to the outside of Mr. Insensitive. 2.5, 3 lengths behind them is Star Mission. That one's now about 13 lengths from the lead. Daxa Dreaming is behind that one, and the one at the rear is Score McCoy. The field is covered by 15. Off the far turn they go, and High Ransom's trying to make a move on Papa's Nico Boy. Papa's trying to make them say daddy as they approach the top of the stretch. Papa's Nico Boy to the inside of High Ransom. Tracking behind them is Moonlight Road, and behind that one is Mr. Insensitive. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch into the final furlong. High Ransom takes the lead. Late charge from Mr. Insensitive. On the far outside, Score McCoy is finishing fast, and so is Midcat. Here's Midcat at 2.5 to 1 to steal the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Mr. Corey Amundsen leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good afternoon and welcome to Extreme Day at beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast and the turf course is firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on today's 8-race card. Races 1, 2, and 3 are free and clear. Remember, the pick 5 starts in race 2. 10% takeout in that pick 5, lowest in the nation. That starts in race 2, but 1, 2, and 3 are clear. Up to race number 4, scratch the 2 ultimate. Race 4, take out the deuce. Race 5, take out the 9 super wise. Race 5, scratch 9. In race 6, take out the 2 fully funded. Race 6, scratch 2. Race 7 starts the Dr. Dan's late double. There are no changes in the final 2 races. It's Pepsi Family Day. It's Extreme Day with camels, ostriches, and zebras around these 8 races of thoroughbred race horses. For all the excitement going on this week at Canterbury Park, including an update on the rodeo, we head to the studio for the Fluffer with Angela and Jeff.
Thanks, Kevin, and welcome to the First Bet Studio. I am Jeff. This is Zangela, the zebra girl. Welcome.
Hi. I don't know where to go with that. Can't make the noise that they make, but we'll get a little of that after race number 6 today in the Zebra Heat.
It is a fun day, Extreme Day. We've been doing this for a number of years. It's cool. The fans love it. The families love it. It's Pepsi Family Day. We've got camels after race 2, ostriches racing after race 4, and zebras racing after the 6th. There's pony rides. There's petting zoos, all sorts of food and beverage that you can avail yourself of around the building. So it's fun. It's a great day, and Family Day at Canterbury Park is like nothing else in the Twin Cities. So welcome. Thanks for joining us. Let's take a look, though, to give you some hints here about how you might want to proceed with your wagering a look at the leaders, our top jockeys.
Oh, very fair. And right now our leader is Harry Hernandez, and it is a 13-win lead at this point. But you can see how many mounts he's had along the way. Makes some sense. But as Jeff and I talk about, this group right behind, and it is a deep colony, have been trading spots in the second, third, fourth, fifth. I mean, they've been going up and down the ranks, and I think that Fausto da Silva, at least today, has the opportunity to maybe take back second outright. Some very live mounts, but we've seen these names again move up and down the ranks. Harry's just had a lot of live mounts to start the meet, and that momentum has kept right on rolling.
I think I've got the cue on a steamer. Now the trainers, this is tight as well.
This is very tight. And, of course, Jose Silva, we talk about, enters multiple horses in some of these races, and that is the theme again today. But he leads by 2 over Mac Robertson. I thought that Mac was going to have a big day yesterday, and he did get into second outright. Still a couple behind, but these are more trainers that have rotated around. Oh, you're on Tony Rengstorff today.
Oh, he tabbed a beauty last night. I always watch the Tony Rengstorff. Midcat,
exactly. And you can hear from these names at prices. Midcat got bet down a little bit, but usually on the turf. And they have some live entrants on the turf today. I think that you like a couple of Joel Burnt horses in the mix. You can just really rely on any of these trainers, and the wins would indicate that.
Great racing today, top to bottoms. Congratulations to the racing office. And last night, same thing. Super good racing. Some of the best Minnesota breds you're ever going to see this year, and maybe in the past 10 years, running last night, including now a mare named, or a filly named Retired Kathy. If you would have told me that I'm going to get one of the best front-end riders at the racetrack loose on the lead at 19-1, I would have been all over, and that was Retired Kathy. Let's take a look.
Peek back looking for competition at 19-1. Here comes Cupid's Crush, the Lady Canterbury champion, to the outside. After that, Go Leanne Go, Incentive Success. This long shot means business. Retired Kathy from the heavily favored Cupid's Crush, who had her heart broken. Retired Kathy blows the tote board to Burnsville.
Masterful ride.
Is Pete Matson.
Chad Lindsay, what a ride. And beating Cupid's Crush, who before last night was undefeated, 5 for 5 on the turf course, has won at Keeneland. I mean, a legitimate race mare. And Chad just got loose, and they never, I mean, it was a heck of a race.
It was a heck of a ride. He rationed her along beautifully on the front end, and that is the new dimension she had really overturned at Tampa, because last year we saw her coming from behind. She loved that turf course, and obviously that speed that she has developed as an older mare has suited her well, and Cupid's Crush just couldn't catch her. Cupid's Crush is the real deal, so congrats to all the connections of Retired Kathy, and fine ride, Chad. That was a really, really nice ride.
Versatility, her middle name. Dirt, turf, short, long, doesn't matter. She can win.
Does it all.
Then we saw a horse in the Strangis, in the Ralph Strangis allowance, who was coming into that race off a 100 Beyer speed figure. That is rarefied air. There's only a handful of horses that have ever run a 100 Beyer speed figure at Canterbury Park. Frosty View was the horse to beat in the Strangis. Let's watch.
VW David Van Winkle. The Alligator Hunter is second. After that, Zavy Dave. Then we come to Found Jordan and Haunted Hayes, and they're into the final 150. Frosty View, all about handling the distance. And Frosty View and Harry Hernandez are the Ralph Strangis champions.
What do you think of that?
They left him in the dust, didn't he? He did that sprinting, and it only got better the further they went. I mean, everybody was chasing him from the start, and Frosty View put them away early. You can see, I guess the sky would be the limit for him if he can handle 2 turns, 1 turn on that turf course. If you let him get clear, good luck catching him. At least right now, he is in a zone.
What I'm looking forward to, and I hope it happens sometime this year, is Sushi Man, a 3-year-old who's extremely fast, and for a while had the fastest 7.5 furlongs on the turf. Frosty View was 0.47 seconds off the track record at 7.5 furlongs last night. I would love to see those two meet in the Blair's Cove on Festival Day.
Sounds like a good idea to me. Hopefully everybody's up for it because that will be a horse race should they come together.
Absolutely. That was last night, and great things ahead. Now, after today, we've got a little bit of a break, an 8-day break. You can see the calendar. We won't be back until Wednesday, July 23rd with live horse racing. We'll have a 4-day week, a Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday at 5, and then a family day Sunday at 1 o'clock. So we're going to get an 8-day break from racing, but that doesn't mean the action's over. No, the Ram Trucks Rodeo comes to Canterbury Park July 18th through the 20th. This is a sanctioned rodeo, the real deal, folks. Bull riding, bronc busting, bareback riding, barrel racing, clowns, live music on Friday night from John Morgan. I mean, it's a great time. You want to experience this rodeo.
Well, of course. And last year was the first time that we were trying it out. So improvements that needed to be made have been. And anything that needed to be changed will be fixed. And everything will go even better than it did last year. And it went pretty darn well last year. We wish that we were there, me and Kevin, when we were out at Saratoga. But we will be there this year. At least I will be. And I'm going to get to check it out firsthand. You should, too. Check out the details because there's an action-packed lineup through the whole thing. If you want to see something in particular, you got to pay attention to when it's going to be, and all of that information is available on our website.
Tons of seating options, CanterburyPark.com. Now, we tried to warn you about Taste of Canterbury, and last night was Wings and Whiskey, and we said it's going to sell out, and it's sold out. Tacos and tequila absolutely is going to sell out, and you're going to want to get there. Taste of Canterbury, our culinary team preparing tacos, pairing it with tequila drinks.
Right. Margaritas, tacos, the whole thing.
I'm going to ask John Gruen if I can have that night off. So, and that's that. This Taste of Canterbury. We've been doing it again for a couple of years now. It's super popular. It's a chance for our kitchen to shine. Our culinary team, Don Julio, presents this tequila, tacos, nothing better.
Right, and they'll have a preview of sort of what's going to be in store for that menu. And the Taste of Canterbury events aren't as plentiful this year, so if you do want to check one out, take the opportunity when you can. And that next one is tacos and tequila.
You could probably buy your tickets with your bet of the day.
Exactly. Make your tacos and tequila money in the third today. Sunshine Fever is a horse that both Kevin and I really like, and I think that she'll be towards the front end. Fausto da Silva gets an inside post to keep her within range. That is exactly the kind of trip that she needs. Just put it right on the nose. Keeping things simple in race number 3. Head to the window. Race 3, $10 to win on the 2. Bam. And there we go. I'll see you at Tacos and Tequila.
I like that win bet. Now, I had some friends out last night at the track that had not been here before. And that was they were trying to figure out, they're going to bet to show. And no, we're not going to bet to show because you're not going to be right often enough. And what are you going to do with the 20 cents that you're going to make betting this favorite to show? Find a horse you like and make a win bet. Mm-hmm. And you know who they bet? They bet Retired Kathy at 19-1, and then they went to Bo Diddley's and had some sandwiches. It was fantastic. But make win bets that's the simple way to go. I know show seems like it's safe, and that's what he said to me. Well, that's the safest bet, right? Well, yeah, but I mean, you bet $2 a show and you get $2.40 back. No, bet $2 or $10 to win and cash for size, and then you only got to be right a couple of times, and you can leave with a pocket full of cash. And you know how you can really make money, Ange, is this 50-cent pick 5.
Exactly. I'm glad you brought that up. 10% takeout means that we take less out of the pot and give the rest of it back out in the payout. 10% is low. It is the lowest in the universe, and it starts in race number 2. So remember, you pick the winner of 5 races in a row. You can use more than one horse in each leg if you want to. You can only use one if you just want to spend 50 cents. That is up to you. Kevin and I will put together a ticket. If you want to try to copy that, add to it, subtract from it, it's up to you. But again, it's a 50-cent minimum, and it starts in race number 2. Start studying now because that will be fast approaching. And now we're almost up to the first in about half an hour.
Today's a real zoo. It's Extreme Day at Canterbury Park. Welcome aboard. You're going to want to head to the paddock now. We have a little show called Today at the Races. It features Kevin Gorg and perhaps the hottest member of the Steam Team right now, Paul Allen. Ange is the third member of the Steam Team. They give you winners all day long. But right now, Paul and Kevin are going to go through our 8-race program and tell you who they like and why they like them. It's Today at the Races, brought to you by Touchdown Tile.
Happy Sunday. Welcome to Extreme Day at Canterbury Park with Kevin Gorg. I'm Paul Allen. We've known each other right around a quarter century, right?
Yeah, at least.
With Extreme Day at Canterbury Park, any idea when it started with me or why I decided to treat it like Halloween? And wear shirts like this and headbands like that.
Because you can.
I never wear glasses when I'm down here. Decided to wear these today.
It's a good look.
Well, thank you. And that is that your Extreme Day shirt? Or
All I got with birds, and I'm doing the Ostrich races, so I figured I'd throw a shirt on that had some birds.
I brought you some glasses for Extreme Day if you want to wear these during the show.
Cute. Little Elton John special. Hey.
I remember when KG and I were young and handicapping was so much fun.
No doubt.
I found those laying around K-Fan last week, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to wear those. Then I'm like, nah, we're going to give them to KG.
I like them.
Are you capable of wearing those the entire show, or do you got to go back
Probably
to
have to put the cheaters on at some point, but at least early in the endeavor, I think we're going to make this work. I like the look.
Now, for those of you here at Canterbury, the look that you're going to like is the one when you walk up to one of the mutual clerks and you give them a ticket, and it is for $6, $12, $18, $24, and it turns into like $500. That's what we try to do here with Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown Tile and touchdowntile.com. Horse racing is a making money with your mind game, so the levers that some people prefer to pull, God bless all of you, but that is a losing proposition over the long haul. Horse racing gives you the opportunity to make money with your mind, bet a little bit to win a lot, and hopefully we can help you with that today. I think the pick 5 beginning in race number 2, that's an obvious start to the equation. Hit the winners of the 5 races 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 for only 50 cents. And what that second pick 5 pay yesterday? You remember? Because we had some prices in it, I can't remember. But
it paid $400 or $500. There were 3 big chalks in it too, and that's the beauty of what Angela just talked about. The 10% takeout is significant. There are a lot of tracks in our country, well-respected tracks, that take nearly double of that in the takeout. Remember, the reason we're horse racing aficionados and not playing the levers is you're playing the house when you play those games. You're playing each other. Right. It's pari-mutuel, and 3/4 of the money that's bet today in our pools at Canterbury will be from out of state. People in Vegas, people in California, New York, that love to bet us but don't follow us and aren't here in the paddock, aren't listening to Angela, Paul, myself, aren't watching these horses, seeing the trainers and the jockeys and the trends that might be. So you have a hidden advantage, and that's why there's a real opportunity with this pick 5 and that 10% takeout.
And Kevin yesterday intimated this when we were doing Today at the Races, but with today's card, all right, those of you who don't know what trifectas or superfectas are, trifecta means that entails identifying the top 3 finishers in a race. So it begins at 50 cents. So if you think race number 1 is going to finish 1, 2, 3, you could do a 50-cent trifecta 1, 2, 3, but it has to finish 1, 2, 3. There are ways to mix up the combinations. Superfecta goes down to the top 4, but the betting baseline is at a dime. That starts at a dime. So you can use 5 horses in first, 5 in second, 5 in third, and like 4 in fourth, and that doesn't cost as much as you would think it would. Reason I bring it up, KG hit on this yesterday. We don't race here at Canterbury for a week and a half after today. We're back Wednesday, July 23rd. I mean, the 7-horse field in the first race, I think it's the smallest of the day.
It is.
We just have big fields. It's like these trainers are just unloading their barns knowing that we're not going to be here for a week and a half. So this is a really, really good day to take stabs at trifectas and superfectas. First race isn't the greatest tri or superfecta race ever created, but after that, the bigger the field, the bigger opportunity to take a little bit of money and make a lot. So whether it's jockeys, horse names, colors, handicapping, whatever it is, take those stabs today with the trifectas and the superfectas. Let's handicap. Fast main track and a firm turf course. You'll see atop the program page for race number 1, we have pick 4, that's 50 cents. Pick the winners of races 1, 2, 3, and 4, and hit that pick 4. You can use as many or as few in each leg as you like. We have no scratches in race number 1. Hey, Sydney, congratulations on the graduation, girl. And go Cliff Diver today to pay for the next step, undoubtedly. All right, race number 1, I pick at 7-2-1. KG's on Neoteric. I was on that one last time. I now pick Neoteric second. Why do you like number 2, Neoteric?
It's a pace play here. I think both the 1 and the 5 have that alacritive early speed. They're going to go out there and set, I think, pretty fast fractions. And I like a horse that can sit off and pounce. We're getting close to now or never time with this 2-horse, this Neoteric, who's kind of stolen the defeat from the claws of victory a couple different times here, is 0 for 10, but the Padilla barn continues to sparkle. The go-to rider is aboard in Quinones, and the pace will be hot. I go 2-1, 7 and 5, and if I'm playing the pick 4, I probably have to use all 4 of those.
Hey, Joy Gora, just give me a little wave right there, okay? That lady who's waving, Joy Gora, part of our chapel council and a horse owner. The reason I brought it up is so you know what she looks like now. Because about 5 minutes after race number 1, you're going to see her in the winner's circle.
Wow.
She owns number 7, Lazy E. Gervin. And I'm going to take that first-time starter, and we're going to see what happens with the old Tailored for Gold horse.
Daddy was a Haskell winner.
That's right, Gervin. Let's go 7-2-1 in race number 1. Good luck here, okay? Race number 2, main track, 7 furlongs, no scratches, no rider changes. Much to the behest of 2/3 of the Steam team, who had no idea what my picks were an hour ago. I'm sitting in the press box, like, organizing my picks, and Angela's like, nah, Ship It Red can't win. Kevin's like, no, that horse is terrible. And then this and this.
Say terrible.
I know, I shouldn't have said that either. He did not say that. All right, Valerie Lunn, Harry Hernandez, Kristen Boyce. Yeah, we were joking. But not liking a horse doesn't mean it's not terrible.
Right.
And I'm like, that's great. I picked it on top, 837.
I used 4 horses in my pick 5, and I did not get to Ship It Red. So that is enough criticism
Thank
there.
you. Sorry.
I don't think I've ever sampled Storm in Hong Kong. This horse has raced 17 times, and between the TV work and the tip sheet, might be the first time I've actually selected this horse, who starts slow, finishes strong, but never strong enough to win. 0 for 17 at our racetrack. But I love the idea that Storm in Hong Kong finally gets a try at our track at 7 furlongs. Yeah. He's been coming up short at 6 furlongs. He'll be flying late, and there's enough pace to get there. I'm in. Come on, Storm in Hong Kong. We're together for the first time in forever. 2-4, 3-1 for me.
Mr. Fabricator had a little heartbreak to him last time. I can't remember if I needed him for a pick 3 or something. Fausto had him in contention, then all of a sudden he just got tired and dropped out of it. He takes a drop here to $4,000 claimers. I know you picked this one second, but why do you prefer Storm in Hong Kong over Mr. Fabricator?
I think there's enough pace to make Mr. Fabricator uncomfortable. If he's able to get loose and just cruise, he's going to win the race. But I see enough other speed in this race. And to your point, with these bigger fields, the pace gets more muddied. In a 5 or 6 horse field, if Mr. Fabricator's there, he's loose by 3. He's loose by 4. Today, he's going to have to work for that lead. And I think because he'll have to work for that lead, a horse like Storm in Hong Kong should be set up to roll in the late stages and will be 6, 7, 8-1, which I also like.
I'm going to go 8-3-7. I do think this race is absolutely wide open. And with Ship It Red, when it says, those of you who follow past performances, fractious then at the gate. That means the horse refused to go in a couple of times, got all nervous. It was super hot that day, kind of ran the race before the race. Kevin and I both liked Ship It Red into that last race, I believe.
He did.
Off the 2-length victory where the horse broke slowly and finished 112-3 for 3/4, which is not bad for this level. But I think Ship It Red's race was lost going into the gate. He just got all wound up and messed up his day. And then they went and won 11-2. And then Sam Says came back and won. So Storm in Hong Kong was flattered. Ship It Red was flattered. Sam Says did win that
sure did.
Thursday race, yes.
Cruised.
So I'm going to try Ship It Red from off the pace. The Test Pilot is the one I really wanted to take, but the horse just does not get over the hump. But definitely for your top 3, maybe even to win for Test Pilot. I believe Angela took that one. 8-3-7 for me. To the third race now, and we go to the Firm Turf Course where the upsets have been plentiful. The payoffs have been bountiful. We have 8 here, so this is where the trifecta and or superfecta stabs potentially should begin. Kevin and Angela are on Sunshine Fever. That one's going to be around 5-2, 3-1. I'm on Curban d'Oro. That one should be around 4-5-1. I pick it 7-4-2. Do you see any upset possibilities here?
Well, it's a bigger field on the turf, and we've talked about it all season. The average win payoff for a $2 win bet on our turf course is up around $15, $16. So I always believe, because of the way turf races are run, there's more potential for upsets, because in turf racing, they wait to the end, they all clump together, and then it's a sprint to the wire, and it's usually 3 or 4 horses in with a chance. And these races, if you look on paper, Paul, there's very little separation. So in Sunshine Fever, I have the most likely winner. But if I'm using the pick 4, the pick 5, I'm spreading here. This is a very, very tough race. I think the 6 has a big chance. Smarty Be Good. Overcast had a horrible start last time.
Yep.
Your horse might be loose. I go 2, 6, 4, and 7, and I would have to use all 4. I think this is a very tough race.
Yeah, that'd be the second leg of the pick 5. So 2, 6, 4, 7. As he says, I go 7, 4, 2 as my top 3. And that's how you spread out a little bit in a pick 4 or a pick 5. Then obviously you want to get the longest shot of those 4 to be the winner. So the longer the price, the more improbable the horse. And you have it, the more people who are eliminated. So that's where if you get like a 4-1 and a 6-1 to win the first 2 legs, 85% of the tickets are done. And you guys are still alive going for some fat cash. Let's go to race number 4 now, Mr. KG. And we go back to the fast main track, scratch number 2, Ultimate. And we have some hard knocking claimers here, $10,000 claimers, going 3/4 of a mile, 791 for me. I did like Ultimate quite a bit. That one scratched. So Lemon Meringue was my second pick. I'm going to go ahead and stick with Lemon Meringue, trying to win 2 in a row. I'm going to take Euromantic second. And this from a trifecta or superfecta standpoint, if you can get number 9 Euromantic first, second, third, or fourth, but specifically second or third, well, that's how the payoff starts soaring up. And Vic Hansen's horses have been doing quite well of late. Then I got Welton in third, so I'm going to go 791.
Yeah, I'm like you. I originally had the 2 horse on top. That horse scratches. It really muddies this race. I think it's actually a better betting race now that the 2 horse is out, because I thought the 2 would be 7-5, 8-5, and probably win. Now, you look at the form, these horses are all so similar. I'm going to trust Kelsey. And I talked about this in the paddock yesterday. We've got all kinds of different handicappers with all kinds of different opinions. I hope my main man, Brian Aragoni, is watching right now. He watches us frequently. He's a dear friend. Kelsey puts her horses in the race. And when you race in North America, specifically at tracks like Canterbury, getting your horse in the race, to me, is half the battle.
Yeah.
Here's a crowded field where you don't want to wait around and get stuck 5 wide when you turn for home. Trust me, she'll have Lemon Meringue in a great spot, ready to go. And in a race where there's 5 or 6 here that are separated by 1 or 2 Beyer speed figure points, I want a jockey that's going to put my horse in the race. She'll do that. I think Lemon Meringue gets the win. I go 7-5, 1 and 6.
It didn't with Lemon Meringue. The post position really mattered to me.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're on the outside, and they're
That's what I want with a horse with speed.
Absolutely. I think Welton can have elite early speed, but doesn't always show it. But I think the horse is going to have to show it from the inside. Then you get to Cinco Majestic, speed. Martini Blue, speed. Citrus Bay likes to go to the front. And so therefore you have Lemon Meringue, who likes to go to the front, but like Kevin said, has shown specifically the last 2 can withstand battles. That by Moosey.
I know Mouse likes the source too, by the way. He talked about it earlier.
100% favorite dessert too, lemon meringue. So lemon meringue being outside of this speed, like Kevin said, helps, and the fact that the horse is battle tested. I mean, I like this horse a lot today, actually.
Me too.
Euromantic third off a layoff, did show some improvement last time, and gets a class drop, so that's why I took that horse second. I'm not necessarily sure he's going to win, but he could hit the ticket, and if he hits the ticket, it'll be 10-1 or higher. Race number 5 to the turf course, scratch number 9, Super Wise. Scratch number 9, Super Wise, and race number 5. North Arm Bay looking to win 2 in a row. Hess making his turf debut. The old 9-year-old, 30 seconds out, can become a headache every so often. And then you got my pick, Mr. Navigator, on the outside. KG's on the Irish. Wellsworth. Why?
Well, Wellsworth's consistent. I mean, if you look at this horse's past performances in the last year, he's always there. He always fires, and he does his job. And he ran into a horse last time in Mr. Muldoon. And Mr. Muldoon is frankly just better than this group. He's a stakes-winning type of horse on our turf course. And I thought Wellsworth ran a fabulous race last time. In fact, you pointed it out during the race call just how hard this horse was trying. So now we give the horse just enough rest, 10 days off. Horse is sharp, trainer's going well, pace will be honest. I think there's enough speed. The 8 horse wants to go. The 1 horse absolutely has to go. So I think Wellsworth's in a good position to win. The betting horse for me is the 5, Brit Blitz. Very similar type of horse that's going to demand a fast pace and probably get it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go 4, 5, and 1, and I'm going to try to key in on the 4 and 5 in my trifecta and super. And if I can get those 2 in there, the old fruit stand that Dark Star used to talk about, if it's 4 and 5, any way, any shape or form, I'm going to hit the super.
It's 10-6-2 for me in race number 5. Let me ask you a question. I think the wild card in the race is number 6, Cliff Diver. Cliff Diver a couple of starts ago got way out of it, came flying enough for me to pick the horse last time on the 4th of July. I don't know if you did, but that Coffee Caliente, It's Bob's Business race, I mean, that was a nice $20,000 optional claimer, and it had 7 in there. Cliff Diver, it really with no trouble, didn't fire. So now to come down to $12,500, you know, you look at some of those speed figures, man, and 3 for 5 on the Canterbury turf, 4 for 12 at the distance on the turf. If Cliff Diver fires, he's going to be tough, maybe at like 4 to 1.
Well, and I give the morning line guy a ton of credit. Brandon does a great job. And
I agree.
This is the horse to beat, and I'm going to try to beat him. But you're right. If Cliff Diver brings his A game, it doesn't matter what anybody else does. His credentials tell you 10 career wins, 3 for 5 on our turf, loves the distance, and has some versatility to his running style. He is the horse to beat, Paul.
Number 2, Outlaw Run, also I think needs to be in trifectas and superfectas. This one came flying home on the inside last time, got beat by Victoria's Vanda. Now, that race was supposed to be on the turf, got moved to the dirt. You go back to the turf the race before that, and Outlaw Run saved ground, closed like a freight train, lost to Commissioner Oscar, who subsequently won another race after that. So this one here, I think, is super wide open. The superfecta could pay a lot, even if the favorite wins. And I'm not even sure who's going to be favored here. But finally, Mr. Navigator, for me, I loved Mr. Navigator last time. Then the race got taken off the turf, put on the main track. Well, now we go back to the turf, so I think I'm going to get closer to what I got when the horse lost to Lord Knows and Dr. Storm, and both those horses came back to win. And the final time in that race, 36 and change, was pretty good. So I'm going to go Mr. Navigator first, and I think I'm going to bet him to win if I can get 4.5, 5 to 1 or higher, 10-6-2. Race number 6, scratch number 2, fully funded. Race 6, scratch number 2, fully funded. Kevin and I both are on Max Chero. Angela takes the most intriguing horse in the race, in my estimation, and that would be Tigra or Tigra. And the reason is that you look at these workouts. I mean, if from a workout standpoint, you know, we look at it like horses are creatures of habit. So the routine matters most. Working every 6, 7, 8 days, 6, 7, 8 days, 6, 7, 8 days, then running. The time only matters in prison aspect, quite honestly, factors into the time of morning works. But you can't dispute, comparatively speaking, how fast this horse is going in the morning with a gate drill July 6, 48 and change for a half. Another gate drill late June, 47 and 2, breezing for a half. And then we have a 3/8 drill that's closer to 34 and 4 than it is 35 and 3. Yet we're in for 7,500. I mean, I just can't figure it out.
Well, I can. Same thing next door. I mean, Mac Robertson's got a horse that's got a steady set of drills, and they paid $60,000 for this horse. Trainers like Mac Robertson and Jose Silva aren't giving horses away. And if Tigra is as good as those workouts tell you he is, then why are we in for 7,500? Why risk getting the horse claimed? So I do not like playing first-time starters at the lowest level of maiden claiming if they're worth more. And if I look at the workouts on both these horses, they're worth more than 7,500. So I trust the trainers, and they're telling me everything I need to know. Pitch. I'm going to take the 11. 11's my best bet of the day.
Awesome.
I'm not going to worry about either one of those horses, and the 11's going to cruise.
Yeah, I'm going to take Max Chero also, and Max Chero barely missed last time. And was the was the race the greatest ever? No, but there aren't a lot of horses in here who are facing world beaters. And third off a layoff, I think I know what I'm going to get from Max Chero. So this could be a 5-2 winner. Floating Smoky is a wild card for me here. Third off a layoff, we got a big class drop and some early early speed. So keep that in mind. I'm going to take it in race number 6, 11, 7, and 4. 12's my wild card in the superfecta. Race number 7, look at this huge field. Trifecta and superfecta.
It's a beauty.
Absolutely required here. 3-1-6 for me. Old guys, we got to stick together. Papa Rizzo's 10. Tuco Bay is 10. Irish Heat Wave is 9. I pick at 3-1-6. You take those 3 elder statesmen in this race, that's 179 combined races. So the old guy special with the extreme equity on extreme day led me to 3-1-6.
I'm going to use 9, 3, 6, and 1, and I'm going to tell you right now, do not let Papa Rizzo beat you. If you're playing the pick 4, make sure the 1 is on your ticket. Now, his form is muddied up. He might get out there early, and maybe he needs a race at age 10. He hasn't raced in a couple months, and maybe he gets tired. But this horse, on his best day, I'm telling you, can go out to the lead and just keep on going regardless of the fractions. So, yes, I think the 9 is the most likely winner. But I am going to have the 1 somewhere on my betting tickets because Papa Rizzo is so very game. 9, 3, 6, and 1.
And the 8th race, the final live race before the kids race on the track. 6-2-1 for me. I'm going with Team Tranquilino. They've been doing quite well this season. Like the race I got last time off the layoff. We're coming back in lickety-split fashion here, so hopefully there's not a bounce. But if Forsaken repeats that last race, I think he'll be tough in this spot. Angela's on the 2, Prince Rama. KG likes number 7, Empire's Best.
Yeah, likely favorite. This is nothing too creative. I just think the horse knows how to win, right? He had 4 wins this year, 3 last year. He's going to get that outside attack post trip. He's not going to be a big price, but Zeke Laura, I think, will know what to do with this horse. 7, 1, and 6, and he will be a pick 4 single on the back end. I'm going to start by spreading in the first 2 legs, singling on the last 2 legs.
Enjoy Extreme Day for KG. I'm Paul Allen. Have a wonderful day today, and good luck.
Good luck. Yeah.
He's the best in the business. He is Lynn Dykert. Happy Sunday, Lynn. And the call to the post brings them onto the fast main track for the first Extreme Day. Pick 4 wagering, no scratches in race number 1. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Apple Autos, Maker's Mark, Tri-State Bobcat, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, Jim Beam, John Deere, Pepsi, and Quick Trip. Race number 1, courtesy of Loeffler. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Two minutes to race time. First race in 2 minutes. Our special groups today include Sam Cooke, celebrating his 25th birthday, Skadron Animal Hospital, Thermo King's Company Picnic, Citizen State Bank Norwood, Young America. Welcome. And those here with Financial Recovery Service. And they're moving into the gate. It is now race time for the first on Extreme Day. We race Camels following race 2. The Ostrich race follows race 4. And the Zebras after 6. After the 8th, a couple of races for the kids on the track. But first, welcome. Racing. Excellent beginning for Neoteric. Lazy E. Gervin has some speed to the outside between them, is making my fortune to the inside of Oink. And Oink pokes the nose in front. Oink speedy today. Bounce up okay. And is leaning on the rail as the others head for home. Number 2, Neoteric's out of it. Into the final 150, making my fortune. All about making that fortune. Big Stetson at even money is watching Making My Fortune run away. 5-1-7 in race 1. Steward's inquiry into the running of race number 1. Please hold all tickets, ladies and gentlemen. The stewards are going to take a peek, approaching the top of the stretch to see exactly what happened to number 2, Neoteric. Stand by. And jockey Alonso Quinones, once again, no worse for the wear following the Neoteric mishap. He's walking in front of the grandstand now on the main track. And to the horse Neoteric, everything's fine with him as he is captured by one of the outriders at about the half-mile pole. We do have an inquiry. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been informed the top 4 finishers in race number 1 will not be impacted by any potential change. So 5176 will be official momentarily. 5176 will be unimpacted by any change. Into the winner's enclosure, Making My Fortune and Carlo Lopez. The winning owners, Kristen Boyce and Valerie Lund. And the winning trainer, Valerie Lund. Inquiry sign to be removed, and 5176 will be official momentarily. The horse who greatly impacted number 2 Neoteric did not finish in the top 4. So therefore there could be some altering for purse money purposes, but from a pari-mutuel wagering standpoint, we go 1 to 4, and 5176 stands. And the first is official. 10-cent superfecta 108.72. 5176, only a dime. 108.72 to begin festivities. Race number 2 is about 20 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. And the second is provided by Appellados and Comcast Xfinity. Racing. Excellent beginning for Neoteric. Lazy E. Gervin has some speed to the outside. Between them is Making My Fortune to the inside of Oink. And Oink pokes the nose in front. Oink speedy today. Lake of Fire right behind the leading 2 into the inside of the firster. About 2.5, 3 clear from West Dakota. And Big Stetson is just about 6 lengths behind Making My Fortune. Making My Fortune at a juicy 6-1, leads it up the par turn. Oink shoves all in. Oink beginning to run in place a bit to the inside. Lazy E. Gervin shoved on hard. And Big Stetson from last is swinging into action. Number 2 Neoteric's out of the race. Number 2 Neoteric is out of the race. The rider Alonso Quinones has bounced up okay and is leaning on the rail as the others head for home. But number 2 Neoteric's out of it. Into the final 150, Making My Fortune, all about making that fortune. Big Stetson at even money is watching Making My Fortune run away. 5-1-7 in race 1.
That's right. We're 15 minutes away from race 2 and that 10% takeout pick 5. I've put together a moderately sized ticket. You know, I saw some prices along the way. We got one in the first, so we'll see what happens in these next 5, but it looks like a decent payout regardless of what you think or how big your ticket is, so definitely study now. 3 and 4 for me in this leg. Not much in the way of prices, I think, by the time we get to post time, but as you can see on the board, this is a pretty wide open field, at least in the estimation of the public right now. I'll single Sunshine Forever in race number 3. Kevin and I like her a lot towards the front end. I think she's in a good position, and I don't think she'll be much of a price, so we'll just go with her in that one. I went 1, 5, 6, and 7 in race number 4, and my top pick in there is Martini Blue. I think that he and Harry Hernandez are going to get along very well. It seems like he needs a little extra encouragement, and I did use some prices like Citrus Bay in that leg as well. 1, 2, 4, and 6 with some different styles with those 4 runners. My top pick is Walsward, who's going to come from off the pace, but I think that some speed could come from the inside with Robo, and maybe Cliff Diver too, so we got our options covered in race number 5. Now in the 6th, I just went too deep. My top selection is a first-time starter, but it's a firster. You never know what you're dealing with. Max Chero is the horse to beat in there, and they will conclude my $32 ticket. Now, if you want to build your own pick 5, now you have 14 minutes, but for more opinions on the first leg of it, Kevin Gorg is down in the paddock.
Great job, Angela, as always, with that pick 5 ticket, and really, really juicy-looking pick 5 today with all these full fields. This is our final race day till the 23rd. We're going to be off for nearly a week and a half with the rodeo taking center stage this week at Canterbury. Head to CanterburyPark.com for details. Also, you can see there's a large crowd on hand. We're guessing somewhere around 10,000 today. A great day to stop by the info center on the main level or on the 3rd level and ask about the First Bet app. These phones that we have are so vital to us, keeping track of our kids, having our schedule, our calendar. Why not learn to bet right from your phone? When you're on the property, you can bet without ever having to stand in line. You put money in on the way in, you take money out on the way out. It's as simple as it gets. Info Center, First Bet app. On days like today, they are so valuable. Give it a try. And remember, with big crowds, maybe move up your cadence, get in line a little earlier if you don't have that app downloaded. Very competitive card of racing. This race, unlike the others, is just really tough to handicap. Look at the betting right now on the board. Look how spread out the money is. So you're going to want to use some depth to your tickets, whether you're playing the pick 5, the trifecta, the superfecta. I landed on a long shot here. I feel like it's a long shot players kind of race. But let's start the handicapping with number 1, Pepperjack, who goes turf to dirt on a significant class drop. That means he's faced better competition, dropping down in class and going turf to dirt, which is a handicapping angle. And I like that the horse is taking some early money. 5-1 in the morning line, set by a professional here at the racetrack. 7-2 right now. I think he's got a little touch of speed. I think he's going to have to use it from this inside post. This 7-furlong distance is very quirky. If you're looking at the racetrack from our facility, it's to the far right in the corner. So that turn comes up awfully quick. I think the inside post very advantageous if a horse has some natural speed. I think Pepperjack is one of the prime players here. My top pick will be the 2. This is Stormin' Hong Kong. He's 0 for 17 at Canterbury. I'm going to tell you that on the front end of the conversation. So understand he's probably going to have to be a price for us to bet him. And I've yet to tout him in all his time running here. And he's a 9-year-old. He's been doing it for a while. But they finally get him to a longer distance with enough speed to set him up. He doesn't have a lot of early pace, but he does seem to always come with a run late. I'm hoping that extra furlong will give Stormin' Hong Kong enough to storm into the winner's circle. Right now we're getting a juicy price, too. That price is 9-1. Angela's looking to sweep the double. She's got Test Pilot. This horse makes a ton of sense. Last time out at this level, facing similar, went off at even money and didn't run a bad race. In fact, was wide throughout and finished only a couple lengths behind the winner. So off that, certainly Test Pilot looks like a must-use to me. And right now, I think a value on the board at a juicy 6-1. Number 4 is the speed of the speed. It's Mr. Fabricator. 7 furlongs to me is the only question mark. I think he's going to be out there winging it. Great connections. Jose Silva with Fausto da Silva in the saddle. If you want to greet the cashier, your horse has to catch. Number 4, Mr. Fabricator. 5 is Hidden Profit, the Canadian bred. Last time at this level, finished 7th, showed some speed before doing so, and boy, does the 5 have good energy down here in the paddock. I expect more pace here. Mr. Fabricator probably going to have to deal with this wound-up Hidden Profit, who's showing me that he really wants to run in the walking ring. 6 is Retta Sewer, Zeke Laura for Lynn Rarick. Good long shot connections, just hasn't shown a lot of form. When this horse is sharp, we'll be a little closer to the pace. We'll see if he can run to his looks, because he looks great down here. Number 7 is No Longer a Hobby. Carlo Lopez, the jockey, looks to sweep the double. Great barn, gorgeous gray, and good early speed to get position at this 7 furlong distance. And on the outside, the old war horse, the 10-year-old Ship It Red. This guy really is fun to watch. He can sit just off and pounce. He figures to get a trip, and he's Paul Allen's top pick at nearly 5-1. You can see on the board right now, this sucker is wide open. You hit the Trier Super here, you're going to be set for the weekend. It's a challenging race. You got to put your money where your mind is. Race 2, 7 furlongs at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
Go ahead, Ange.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see on the track, we have a preview coming of our extreme races coming later. If you want to welcome our teams from the Ostrich team and the Camel team, they are going to make this a relay race. So what's going to happen is Team Camel of Kyler and Jessica are on the track, and Team Ostrich of Emmett and Asher are on the track, and one member is going to go down to the other end, tag their partner, come back, and win daily double packs. Simple as that. Now, I am a one-woman Team Zebra. I'm not going to make you guys look bad, so represent out there, okay? Whenever you are ready, take your marks, get set, go! And the Camels, my goodness, Kyler takes an early lead with the Camels, but now the tag off. This is the home stretch. Jessica, come on, bring it home for the girls. Oh, no! Jessica takes a tumble, and Team Ostrich capitalizes on that one. The relay race goes to the Ostrich, but remember, we've got the real thing coming up later. Ostrich, Camel, Zebra races, all coming up. The first ones after this second race in 3 minutes.
They've reached the starting gate. It's race time. Into the gate for the second. Following the second race, we have Camel racing on the dirt track here at CBY. Mr. Fabricator 2-1. Ship It Red 4.5-1 as they link up with the gate for a 7-furlong race. We began the 7-furlong races last year. They begin adjacent to Wild Horse, the southwest side of Canterbury Park, and they're moving in line.
Trying to blame, right? The rider. Which rider? Me. Move it a little bit, bro. Move it a little bit. Move it a little bit that way.
Ship It Red, last in line. Here they come, and they're racing from the center. Test Pilot is going to test the early lead, and Test Pilot with high-end early speed puts the red shadow roll in front, pressured by Mr. Fabricator alongside. The gray behind them is no longer a hobby, advancing, and the riders looking to sweep the early double as they link up at the main track and head up the barn side. After that, we have Hidden Profit 5 lengths from the front. Then it's a big gap back to Ship It Red, even bigger back to Storm in Hong Kong. Storm in Hong Kong is about 15 lengths from the lead and at least 6 clear from Red Azure, and the one in last is Pepper Jack. They're off the far turn. Test Pilot 3.5-1. Badgered by Mr. Fabricator, who's 6-5, and those two travel in perfect harmony and will arrive at the top of the stretch together. They are 7 clear from the gray, no longer a hobby. Ship It Red running on from 11 lengths out of it. Test Pilot managing to keep the nose in front. Mr. Fabricator all over him to the outside, and those two are locked in battle into the final furlong. Test Pilot, Mr. Fabricator, they're slugging it out with a football field to go. Quinones on Test Pilot to the inside. Outside of that, Fausto de Silva with Mr. Fabricator, but Test Pilot is too good. 3, 4, 8 in a humdinger. Ma. Three, 4, 8, 2 unofficially. We had a claim in race number 2. The runner-up, Mr. Fabricator, claimed by trainer Edgar Espinoza for Eric Henson and Todd Wisenant. Number 4 claimed from race 2. they come. And they're racing from the center. Test Pilot is going to test the early lead, and Test Pilot with high-end early speed puts the red shadow roll in front. Pressured by Mr. Fabricator alongside. The gray behind them is no longer a hobby. Advancing, and the riders looking to sweep the early double as they link up with the main track and head up the barn side. After that, we have Hidden Profit 5 lengths from the front. Then it's a big gap back to Ship It Red. Even bigger back to Storm in Hong Kong. Storm in Hong Kong's about 15 lengths from the lead and at least 6 clear from Red Azor. And the one in last is Pepper Jack. They're off the far turn. Test Pilot 3.5 to 1. Badgered by Mr. Fabricator, who's 6 to 5. And those two travel in perfect harmony and will arrive at the top of the stretch together. They are 7 clear from the gray, no longer a hobby. Ship It Red running on from 11 lengths out of it. Test Pilot managing to keep the nose in front. Mr. Fabricator all over him to the outside. And those two are locked in battle into the final furlong. Test Pilot, Mr. Fabricator, they're slugging it out with a football field to go. Quinones on Test Pilot to the inside. Outside of that, Fausto de Silva with Mr. Fabricator, but Test Pilot is too good. 3, 4, 8 in a humdinger. Ladies and gentlemen, on the main track at Canterbury Park, having just arrived from the Middle East and bred by Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum through his brother Maktoum Al Maktoum, behold the Camels, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the lineup for Camel Heat 2025. This is a non-parimutuel wagering event Side bets are strongly encouraged, ladies and gentlemen. Pick your favorite camel and make a side bet with friends and or family on the grandstand apron. Now, these well-bred camels who provide second-to-none speed, thus they're here, are about to meet their riders, then they're going to head behind the gate. Following race number 4 on Extreme Day, the Ostriches get center stage, and following race number 6, it's the Zebras. And by the way, parents, following race number 8, we do 2 races for the kids on the main track. It's about 10 minutes after the 8th race, one for kids 8 years of age and older, the other for those 7 and younger. That's after the 8th race. Meanwhile, here they come. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as they head behind the gate, here is the lineup. Number 1 is Fergie. Fergie is going to be ridden by Canterbury Park's chaplain, Sally Mixon. Number 2, Humphrey. And Manuel is going to be riding number 2, Humphrey. Oh, Manny Joe gets big old Humphrey. Number 3 in the Camel Heat 2025 is Nibbles. This one will be ridden by Canterbury Park jockey Guillermo Rodriguez. And finally, one of our backside favorites is going to be handling Spitfire. Their Spitfire being guided by Vold and to be ridden by Bubba. Good luck, Bubba. All right, they're going to head behind the gate. They're going to put them in their spots. And then these riders are going to guide these camels for everything they have. Number 2, Humphrey, about a month and a half ago, won the UAE Camel Derby. Those of you establishing your side bets. Nibbles was the original winner but was disqualified. Spitfire left the United Arab Emirates, went over to France, raced in a camel race at Chantilly, forgot to start, finished last. And then we have Fergie. Fergie's guided by the Canterbury Park chaplain, also representing Abijah's. And old Sally Mixon's going to get everything Fergie has to offer. Now Humphrey's in his spot, but he keeps looking over at Nibble's spot. You see, they have a civil war that goes all the way back to ancient times. Pick your favorite camel, make a side bet with a friend or a family member on the grandstand apron. We have 2 of them in there. Make it 3. Spitfire has found his spot. And now Guillermo Rodriguez has boarded Nibbles. Manuel has boarded Humphrey. Spitfire and Bubba have gotten together. And now the chaplain on Fergie on the inside. SJ Mick set to join, wearing the rocket wrench colors. And when they pop them, the side bets are in play. Canterbury, a round of applause. Get these camels pumped up for this race. Yeah, there you go. And there they go. Oh, those lovely lady humps. Humphrey and Fergie. Fergie has come out beautifully. After that, Nibbles and Spitfire. It is Humphrey surging to victory with Manuel. Humphrey, Fergie with an excellent effort, just dumped the chaplain, got the worst of it on the tailbone. But that's a tough chaplain right there. She'll bounce out of it, I think. You all right, SJ? She's good. Chaplain's good. What a tremendous effort by Humphrey. Outbroke the field, headed to the right to cut off everybody else. The stewards inform us there is no inquiry. And for side bet purposes, Humphrey is going to be your champion. There's Humphrey. Now Fergie, right after that, dumped the chaplain. They're going to come back to the winner's circle, everybody, if you want to get some pictures here, especially Humphrey. Great photo opportunities coming up, ladies and gentlemen. And here come the Camels into the winner's enclosure for some pictures. Yeah, they are. Get those pictures ready with these camels because they got to get out of here. These lovely lady humps got to get back into their truck and go cool off. Well done, Manuel. Good job. Round of applause for Manuel, ladies and gentlemen. That excellent piece of work he just did on the victorious Humphrey. Race number 3 is about 20 minutes from now. Bet more, win more on race number 3. And remember,
don't get shut out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch here in this third race being announced for the very first time. Scratch number 2, Sunshine Fever. Number 2, Sunshine Fever has been a late scratch here in the third race. On your pick 4 and pick 5 tickets, you will rotate to the off favorite. When the betting concludes, the off favorite will be that part of the ticket if you had the 2 on your pick 4 and pick 5, which is we're in the middle of right now. Late scratch on the 2 here in the third. Up next, Angela Herman in the paddock.
Thank you, Kevin. Yes, they are out here in the paddock now. Sunshine Fever has made her way away. Remember, if you did have the 2 in any multi-race wagers, you will get the post-time favorite. That is a late scratch. Sunshine Fever just trotted past me, though. She will head back to the barn, and we move forward with 9 minutes to post. CC's Heart on the inside is where we begin. This is a versatile sort of filly who's run recently against Allowance Company, so I'll move back down to these claimers. Probably wouldn't hurt. She was 5th the last time that she was seen against them, and CC's Heart wasn't beat all that much that day. She might find herself a little bit closer to the pace today, and I didn't see that much pace in here. And now that Sunshine Fever is out, it certainly could leave her in a pretty good spot early. Given the rail draw, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see Leslie Mowing maybe hit the gas. But Empress Lorraine, who's now right next door, does have some speed too. She last ran on a yielding course. I would expect her to keep herself close and maybe even set some faster fractions when she does meet this firm ground. Empress Lorraine used that speed on the main track at Santa Anita to break her maiden, but that was on the dirt. Her turf races haven't quite been up to par with that. We'll see what she does have to offer, but she is a good price at 8-1. Overcast, the other Rengstorff runner now, the only one left. She was raced against this company twice in a row, and the first one went a little bit better than the second one, but she never was really in a great spot that day on May 26th. She was chasing the pace, just never really got out, and maybe she can get a similar sort of trip today, and just a break would be all that she would need to make a big difference in there. 5-1 is very encouraging with her. Cara next to her is taking some money too, and this is one who tried this level last time and wasn't hopelessly beaten doing so. Corbanda Oro was ahead of her that day. They put the blinkers on her, and she's another one that has the possibility of showing a little bit more speed than she has recently, and that would be no surprise in this group. Smarty Be Good doesn't have a whole bunch of speed. She rallied from way off the pace to break her maiden at the end of May, but that was sprinting. Smarty Be Good has run 2 two-turn races since, and the turf one admittedly went better than the main track start, but she was still 4 lengths behind Atomic Habits. That one had been dropping out of a pretty live race, so Smarty Be Good might flatter that one a little bit further. She is 5-2 and right now co-favored with the inside runner. Corbanda Oro is Paul Allen's selection in this race. Has good speed and should be able to use that from the outside with Roman. Tim Padilla already has a win today, and Corbanda Oro will try to give him another one towards the front end. Since she's added the blinkers, she has been a better horse, and maybe coming back to this turf course as that new speedier horse that can take it 2 turns, she may come up with the win at 5-1. That would be a very, very square price on her. It's a pretty evenly matched group, and Thunderkin sits on the board at a similar price of 6-1. She should be in the running early. I was worried that she might get a wide trip just because she has some tactical speed, but Thunderkin runs at a pretty level pace throughout. That was my main worry with her. She is a good price, though, and Thunderkid's only tried the turf once, so maybe we can get a little bit better out of her in start number 2 on the grass. This third race will go off in probably a little more than 6 minutes. They're headed to the track for it. There's the grid of selections, but stay tuned. Oh, yes, Extreme Day carries on with a tradition here, a power play, a winner, a sure thing, coming up next from Kevin Gord.
Horses are moving onto the track for this afternoon's third race. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and that pick 3 available. Remember, late scratch of the 2. If you had that horse on either your early pick 4 or your pick 5 ticket, you will be given the off favorite, who right now would be the 6. But that's when betting concludes at the gate in just 4 minutes for the third. Good afternoon, Canterbury faithful. It is time to focus in on the power play of the day. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for their great support of racing here in Minnesota and the power play. It's race 6. It's number 11, Max Chero, and it's a horse sitting on a win. Let's take a look at the particulars. First thing that stands out is this is a Minnesota-bred horse. Maiden race, looking for the first victory. Good bloodlines. They paid $30,000 for this horse. This year, opening weekend, faced maiden special weight, state-bred maidens, ran 7th, didn't run well at all. Last time faced open company, not Minnesota breds, and ran great. Let's go back and roll the tape. This horse did all the dirty work up there dueling on the front end. It looked like a night where these two were going to run each other into submission. They're both ping-ponging on the lead. The fractions are honest for a maiden claiming race, and this horse just dug in and kept fighting. Young horse, looking like he's on the come. Now, he'll come up short right there inside. He'll end up just a little bit away from that elusive very first victory. But now we're back in with Minnesota breds. We've got good early speed, and we've got that outside post. That's the key to me. Post 11 out there to give that jockey lots of options. Let's shoot and score on the power play. Race 6 with number 11.
Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to television monitors or the big screen in the infield, it's time for our 3 Culver's Kids today. We do that each and every Sunday, and free kids meals at stake from Culver's. Let's spin the kids and find winner number 1. Here she comes. Boom. Congratulations. That's wonderful. Get some Culver's to complement that icy. We spin the kids again. And thank you, parents, for scanning the QR code and playing. Winner number 2, that little buddy. Free kids meal from Culver's. And finally, winner number 3 is... Congratulations. Head to the Canterbury Park gift shop to claim your prize, and thank you, Culver's. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's race time. A happy 21st birthday to one of our Canterbury family members, Houston Rushton. Happy birthday, Houston Rushton. Works the gate, drives the gate from which the horses will be breaking here. And it's his 21st birthday. All right, moving in now. Smarty Be Good is 6-5. Five have gone in. Now Kurban Dioro. Smarty Be Good down to 4-5. And Thunderkin last in line. Thunderkin. Hit again. And they're racing. Kind of a slow beginning for Smarty Be Good off 2 beats slowly. Kurban Dioro at 4-1 immediately finds the front. Empress Lorraine to the inside. Outside of that, Thunderkin. Then we come to Kara at 6-1 and about 6 lengths from the lead. Behind that, we come back 2.5. Empress Lorraine to the inside of Smarty Be Good. And the one in last is CC's Heart. About 13 lengths behind Kurban Dioro, who leads it by half. Thunderkin applies the pressure at 10-1 to the outside, and those two have run 5 lengths clear from Overcast. 5-6 lengths behind that, Takara. Empress Lorraine emerges to the inside, and the Empress is on the move, 9 lengths from the lead. Smarty Be Good, this 4-5 favorite, also 9 lengths out of it in the clear and not asked for run. CC's Heart is still last, but now we have just 8 lengths from front to back. Kurban Dioro and Constantino Roman trying to go wire to wire. Behind them is Overcast. Smarty Be Good is shoved on hard by Lopez, but is closing in to the outside of Kara. CC's Heart is out of last, putting Empress Lorraine in last. Kurban Dioro. Kurban Dioro trying to put a Q around race 3. Outside, it's Overcast. Overcast is about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Kara's right behind Kurban Dioro. Into the final 110. Kurban Dioro and Constantino Roman in a battle with Kara. Photo! A 4-1 and a 6-1 hit it together. Who do you like? Tight photo to decide race number 3. Kurban Dioro the speed to the outside, the on-charging Kara the 5 to the outside. That's very tight. Placing judges up here in the Dark Star press box, separating 7 and 5. Canterbury, how many people are pulling for number 5, Kara? What about number 7, Kurban Dioro? Gonna have an answer for you momentarily. Ooh. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 7, Kurban Dioro, wire to wire. 7-5-4-1. The third race, official. 7541, exacta 27.90, 50-cent trifecta paid $112, 10-cent superfecta $64.23. The first pick 3 today paid $112.25. So about 224 to 1 on your money for the pick 3. Make that 112 to 1 on your money for that dollar pick 3. Race number 4 to the fast main track, scratch number 2, Ultimate. Take off about 20 minutes from now. Don't forget, following the 4th, those zany, unpredictable ostriches will be running on the Canterbury Park dirt track. Into the winner's enclosure, Curban de Oro and Constantino Roman. The winning owners, Tim Padilla, Dennis Fitzpatrick, and Charlene Gabler. And the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. And they're racing, kind of a slow beginning for Smarty Be Good, off 2 beats slowly. Curban de Oro at 4 to 1 immediately finds the front. Empress Lorraine to the inside. Outside of that, Thunderkin. Then we come to Kara at 6 to 1 and about 6 lengths from the lead. Behind that, we come back 2.5. Empress Lorraine to the inside of Smarty Be Good. And the one in last is CC's Heart. About 13 lengths behind Curban de Oro, who leads it by a half. Thunderkin applies the pressure at 10 to 1 to the outside, and those two have run 5 lengths clear from Overcast. 5-6 lengths behind that to Kara. Empress Lorraine emerges to the inside, and the Empress is on the move, 9 lengths from the lead. Smarty Be Good, this 4 to 5 favorite, also 9 lengths out of it in the clear and not asked for run. CC's Heart is still last, but now we have just 8 lengths from front to back. Curban de Oro and Constantino Roman trying to go wire to wire. Behind them is Overcast. Smarty Be Good is shoved on hard by Lopez, but is closing into the outside of Kara. CC's Heart is out of last, putting Empress Lorraine in last. Curban de Oro. Curban de Oro trying to put a Q around race 3. Outside, it's Overcast. Overcast is about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Kara is right behind Curban de Oro. Into the final 110, Curban de Oro and Constantino Roman in a battle with Kara. Photo! A 4 to 1 and a 6 to 1 hit it together. Who do you like?
Wow, we had a spine tingler in race 3 with a couple of horses bobbing on the wire. Jeff Madey's selection and Paul Allen's selection hang on the inside at 4-1. Don't forget, we got those pesky birds. The Ostriches are going to race directly after this one. I have the privilege of being down in the winner's circle to call it, and I get nervous around those birds. They are very, very feisty birds. It's going to be fun to watch. I did hear a rumor that Olivia Bethke will be one of our riders on the Ostriches. That's awesome. And you're going to want to get up close and personal, get those phones out. There'll be some fun pictures available. If you're going to come up near the winner's circle by the rail, you'll get a very good look at the Ostriches. They run next after race number 4, which is a 6-furlong claiming event. And again, look at the betting. This is going to be a fun wagering endeavor. Let's handicap together. We'll start with number 1, Welton, who shipped in from Arizona and tried the turf last time. And the horse that won that turf sprint was Bodenheimer. Bodenheimer is one of our fastest horses at the track, dirt or turf. So you can draw a line through Welton's last start. And before that, a couple of nice Beyer speed figures in the 70s. So this horse has some quality. This horse is a nice price. And this horse is a gorgeous-looking gray dappled out here in the paddock. If you're going to build an exacta trifecta or super, I strongly encourage you to include the 1. I think this is a very live long shot in the 4th race. We scratched the 2. That was my original top pick. Big scratch right there, which I think makes it a better betting race. I thought the 2 kind of towered over this field. Now it looks pretty wide open. The 3 is showing some good alacrity here in the walking ring. This is the last Moxie. G-Rod gets the call for Miguel Angel Silva. That trainer every summer finds a way to pop at a price, and we'll see if the last Moxie, who was last seen at Will Rogers back in the springtime, can run to his good looks. I really do like what I'm seeing here in the paddock. Number 4 has blazing early speed. This is Cinco Majestic. Victor Santiago gets the call on this one. Another Miguel Angel Silva production, and that's the key. When Silva wins races, he always seems to have multiple horses entered in the same race, and if the 4 is able to get loose, I think the 4 could be a problem, and the 4 is sitting up there at a juicy 9-1. Angela, T-Pop, and our tip sheet guy have fallen in love with the 5, Martini Blue. Joe Novogratz, the owner, congratulations, just went into the Canterbury Park Hall of Fame. What a quality individual. He's won races all over at tracks like Churchill, Keeneland, you name it. Joe Novogratz, awesome guy, and his horse is the horse to beat. There's no doubt about it. Martini Blue is in from Oaklawn Park, where they run some big-time races. So this horse has a class edge. The only question I have is the layoff. This is a 7-year-old that hasn't raced since March. I will tell you the horse looks great, fit as a fiddle down here. Mac Robertson, in my opinion, the all-time best trainer we've had at Canterbury on a regular basis. So can't fault anybody that likes the 5. I think a must-use here for sure. Number 6 is Citrus Bay. 3 for 40 lifetime is pesky, but if you look at the running lines, this horse's best efforts are here at Canterbury. So I wouldn't do a win bet with this horse, but I am going to use the 6 on the bottom side of my trifectas and superfectas. As I mentioned with Paul Allen in our Today at the Races program, I like Lemon Meringue, and I like Lemon Meringue for a couple of reasons, but I'll start with the rider. I'm a huge Kelsey Haar fan. Love the way she rides. She's aggressive. She gets her horse in the race, and I think she can use that to put Lemon Meringue right where he should be, and I think that horse will be the horse turning for home that's poised to pounce. Kelsey and I are 5-2. Number 8 is Storm's Last. Valdez gets the call here. Big closer, second off the layoff, should be off the pace and looking to roar down the stretch. And number 9 is Sneaky. Jeff Madey's been talking about this 9 for a while. Euromantic, outside attack post with speed, and you want crafty? I'll give you Vic Hansen. That guy's crafty every single year at Canterbury. He pops at a price. Madey's Sneaky Steamer from last time, Euromantic, is on the board at 11-1. A wonderful betting race available for you. Ostrich is on the back end. You're watching racing from Canterbury Park. It's fun and games, and it's like no place else.
The fourth race is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon, elegant, smooth, refined. We also thank Busch Light and Touchdown Tile, the official renovation partner of CBY.
It's race time! Moving in line. Martini Blue is favored. Followed closely by Lemon Meringue. Don't get shut out. Good luck.
Martini Blue goes in. Your Romantic, 18-1, last in line. 8 in the gate for race number 4. And they're racing. Swift beginning for Citrus Bay, likewise for the speedy Cinco Majestic. After that, Lemon Meringue 5 lengths from the lead, but Lemon Meringue has been passed by Welton. That's the gray next to the rail, and Martini Blue, rider as the lime colors. And up top, Cinco Majestic leads it by Uno. Lemon Meringue now 10 lengths from the lead, and about 3 clear from Your Romantic. After that, we have the last Moxie to the inside of Storm's last to his last, and they're off the far turn. There goes Citrus Bay at 15-1, making a big move. Citrus Bay puts the head in front as they approach the top of the stretch. Cinco Majestic is fighting back diligently to the inside. Outside of that, Martini Blue. Then we come to Welton, Lemon Meringue, and Your Romantic is finishing fast on the outside at a big price. Up goes Citrus Bay. Between runners, Martini Blue. Lemon Meringue is taking off now. Here comes Lemon Meringue with Martini Blue, but Martini Blue got the jump on the speed, and Martini Blue has left them punch drunk. And race number 4 is official. 5764. Ostrich Racing coming up soon. First pick for today paid $596. We had a claim in race number 4, a claim. Number 1, Welton, was claimed for $10,000 and will shift Barnes to the care of Stacy Rushton for owner Eric Wilson. Number 1, Welton, claimed. Rushton, Wilson. Racing. Swift beginning for Citrus Bay, likewise for the speedy Cinco Majestic. After that, Lemon Meringue, 5 lengths from the lead, but Lemon Meringue has been passed by Welton. That's the gray next to the rail, and Martini Blue. Rider has the lime colors. And up top, Cinco Majestic leads it by Uno. Lemon Meringue now 10 lengths from the lead, and about 3 clear from Euromantic. After that, we have the last Moxie to the inside of Storm's Last, 2 is last, and they're off the far turn. There goes Citrus Bay at 15-1, making a big move. Citrus Bay puts the head in front as they approach the top of the stretch. Cinco Majestic is fighting back diligently to the inside. Outside of that, Martini Blue. Then we come to Welton, Lemon Meringue, and Euromantic is finishing fast on the outside at a big price. Up goes Citrus Bay. Between runners, Martini Blue. Lemon Meringue is taking off now. Here comes Lemon Meringue with Martini Blue, but Martini Blue got the jump on the speed, and Martini Blue has left them punch drunk. Hazel Pole Hill to the petting zoo. Hazel Pole Hill to the petting zoo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. The pesky birds have arrived. The ostriches are ready to race. I encourage you to come down, get on that rail, get near the winner's circle, but don't reach out your hands, kiddies. Those fingers are going to look like little chicken wings to these birds, and these birds can be very plucky. Let's meet the field. Number 1, ridden by Carlo Lopez, has a morning line of 3-1. Number 1 will be Big Bird. Big Bird. It'll be number 1, 3-1 on that morning line. And don't go to the mutual window. You're going to side bet with your friends and family, and you're going to make all kinds of money. Jockeys are lining up. Number 2 is the longest shot on the board at 10-1. Kelsey Haar will be astride. This is Nimbus. Nimbus is number 2. Kelsey's on the 2. Number 3, her daughter Lacey Haar rides number 3, Sassy Pants. Sassy Pants for Lacey. Number 4, 5-2 on the morning line. Second betting favorite for Dusty Trails, ridden by Jada Bowers. And the betting favorite, number 5, ridden by Olivia Bethke, it is Tater Tot. Tater Tot in the Offerman Silks. This is going to be awesome. Jockeys, keep an eye on those birds. They are feisty indeed. And really half the battle is staying on the entire balance of the race. Jockeys are going to meet their birds and try to make some sort of a friendship with these very, very cantankerous creatures. Come up close to the rail, kiddies. Come take a look. The birds are being loaded into the starting gate. Number 1, Big Bird with Carlo. Kelsey's on the 2, Nimbus. Sassy Pants and Lacey on the 3. 4 is Dusty Trails with Jada. And Olivia Bethke on the betting favorite, Tater Tot. Tater Tot is a multiple champion, shipped in from Delaware Park off a big win last weekend. First time Lasix as well for Tater Tot. Jockeys are getting acquainted with their birds. They're loading in line. Now is a good time to seal up those side bets. Which number do you got, kiddies? Who's your favorite? Big Bird the 1, Nimbus the 2, Sassy Pants the 3, Dusty Trails the 4, and Tater Tot the 5. Whoa, we got a wild one. That's number 3, Sassy Pants. Yikes. Number 3, Sassy Pants, living up to the name, has reared in the starting gate. You can see the assistant starters doing their best. You're seeing right now, there's a little bit of a process here to get these birds loaded in. I'm glad I'm over here. I give these jockeys a ton of credit. They have a lot of courage. Luckily, Erica Murray has joined me. She is first alternate if we have a jockey that decides they're too nervous and can't ride. So thanks for coming up. I'm glad you're here. Troy and I have corralled you. Birds are being loaded back in. We'll see if that 3, Sassy Pants, can behave this time. And again, it's very rare that all 5 birds make it to the finish line with their jockey astride. Look at that guy right there just peeking, just kind of peeking. And they are a real handful today, too. All right, you can feel the anticipation here. All the rail birds have gathered, no pun intended. Get the bets in. We're almost ready to get these jockeys on and get these beautiful ostriches into the starting gate. There goes one of the assistant starters. They'll head to the finish line. Wants no part of that starting gate. All right, we've got a couple of them loaded. There you see a good look at one of the ostriches just kind of hunkered down in there. That's Big Bird. Big Bird in there, well behaved too. Big Bird, very professional in that starting gate. Inside 2 have moved into the gate. Big Bird and Nimbus are in. Almost set, kids. That Sassy Pants has moved in. Jockeys are joining. Here comes Tater Tot. Olivia's aboard. Dusty Trails is on. We're almost ready, kids. The Ostriches are ready to roll. Can these jockeys just stay aboard? It's a challenge. There in the gate. Look at those birds. Oh yeah, Sassy Pants rearing. I'm glad I'm not riding Sassy. Good for Lacey. Big birds ready to roll. Head poking up over that gate. Look at Big Bird. He wants to run. Let him run. There's Nimbus. That 3 giving Lacey all kinds of issues. Jada's getting aboard Dusty Trails. Ostrich is now settling in. And they're off! And Sassy Pants got left. Here comes Dusty Trails. Dusty Trails, Tater Tot. Outside Big Bird. Big Bird lost the rider. So Dusty Trails has the lead. And Dusty Trails wins. Dusty Trails and Jada Bowers hung out all the way. Give these birds and give these riders a round of applause. It's like a rodeo out there. And what fun that was. Oh my. There's a good look at the winner, Dusty Trails. Jada Bowers hanging on for dear life. Not many finished the race. Some didn't even start. Poor Sassy Pants. That was a complete and utter debacle. And she barely hung on. She got to the wire. 4 is your winner, second favorite in the betting board. I'm down here in the winner's circle with Jada Bowers, and that had to be nerve-wracking to get on that Ostrich. What was it like in the starting gate? How did you guys become such good friends? Because you're one of the few that finished.
Oh, we bonded, you know. He looked at me, I talked to him, calmed him down, and we broke.
You broke great. Was there at any point where that bird turned and maybe looked at you like you might have been dinner?
Yes. Yeah.
But you were still unafraid. You stayed on the bird, and that had to be a lot of fun.
I don't know about unafraid, but it was fun. It was fun.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Big win. Give her a round of applause as she holds on for dear life and gets Dusty Trails all the way home in time. Come on down to the winner's circle for some pictures. The birds have been loaded in. You won't get bit, I promise. These jockeys are very well trained. Here come the birds. They're going to bring the birds here into the winner's circle. Again, you can come down and take a picture. I would not reach your hands in here at any point. These birds are good fun, but they can be a little on the cranky side. I'm going to give them some extra space here. Here they come. I'm going to get a little further back. Oops. Hey, what do you say? That's a beauty. Not too close. Yikes. That's the winner. Jada's going to get back aboard. Winners, whoops, a dazers. Now in the winner's circle, Jada Bowers astride with that 4-bird, the victorious Ostrich today on Extreme Day at Canterbury Park. Very well done.
is out of the race. The rider Alonso Quinones has bounced up okay and is leaning on the rail as the others head for home. But number 2, Neoteric's out of it. Into the final 150, Making My Fortune, all about making that fortune. Big Stetson at even money is watching Making My Fortune run away. 5-1-7 in race 1. All over him to the outside, and those two are locked in battle into the final furlong. Test Pilot, Mr. Fabricator, they're slugging it out with a football field to go. Quinones on Test Pilot to the inside. Outside of that, Fausto de Silva with Mr. Fabricator, but Test Pilot is too good. 3, 4, 8 in a humdinger. Putting Empress Lorraine in last. Curban d'Oro trying to put a Q around race 3. Outside, it's Overcast. Overcast is about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Kara's right behind Curban d'Oro. Into the final 110. Curban d'Oro and Constantino Roman in a battle with Kara. Photo! A 4-1 inside. Outside of that, Martini Blue. Then we come to Welton, Lemon Meringue, and Your Romantic is finishing fast on the outside at a big price. Up goes Citrus Bay. Between runners, Martini Blue. Lemon Meringue is taking off now. Here comes Lemon Meringue with Martini Blue, but Martini Blue got the jump on the speed, and Martini Blue has left them punch drunk.
Well, we're halfway home on this Pepsi Family Day. Don't forget, we've got the Zebras front and center after race 6. That'll be called by Miss Angela Herman. And then after the 8th race, the final live race of the day, every Sunday on Family Day, kids get to come down and run the track. It's a 50-yard dash. The voice of the Vikings, Paul Allen, will call that dash. There's a couple of heats. I believe it's 7 and under, 8 and over. So if your kids want to run the track, we'd love to have them. Zebras after the 6th. And race 5, a significant race. The back half of this card is loaded. Big fields, and now we get a late pick 4 to dive into. Our pick 4s have been bountiful. Hundreds most times, sometimes thousands of dollars. And it's a great bet to try. Give it a look. The 50-cent pick 4 starts right here with our final 4 races. And as you can tell by this big betting board, very difficult race. So let's take a look at the field. Number 1 is Robo, who's got beautiful early speed. We saw in a couple of races earlier on the turf, the 7-horse go wire to wire. That's going to be the bill of fare for Robo. This horse won with a 72 Beyer speed figure last time out. To me, though, that's the question mark. That was way back on June the 8th. So we're 35 days removed off a win from a race. But if he duplicates that effort, and you know how much I love Leslie Mowing on the turf, this horse could be a problem at a nice price. Number 2 is Outlaw Run with Kelsey Haar. This horse has been sneaky good on the Canterbury turf, including a recent third at 26-1, a couple of seconds here right now. 6 tries on the Canterbury turf, and get this, 5 for 6 in the trifecta. So if you're going to build a try or a super, I think you should sneak that 2-horse in. This horse will be a big price. Right now that price is 13-1. One of my favorite horses on the grounds is the 3 North Arm Bay. Just comes off a brilliant win last time on July the 5th. That was on the main track. This is one of the rare occasions where a horse can run equally well on the turf or the dirt. A lot of them prefer one or the other. North Arm Bay has been good on both. Has always fared well on our turf course. Short rest, as you know, has just 7 days of rest. But 12-1's a really good price. I'm on the 4 Wellswart. This isn't overly creative. I didn't think we'd get the 4-1 morning line. I didn't think we'd be 2-1. But this horse has staunch closing kick, finds a big field, so we're going to have to navigate traffic. And if the pace is honest, I think this horse should be ready to roll. Turning for home looks good enough here in the paddock, ambling along with that copper-looking coat, shining here on this sultry Sunday. Wellswart's a really quality horse. 9 career wins from 41 starts. I think he's the kind of horse you can bank on to hit the board. On the win side, I need a little bigger price. 5 is Brit Blitz, and this is a very similar horse to Wellswart. Deep closer, speed-filled race. If you bet the 5, don't panic. If he's 4, 5, 6, 8 lengths off the lead, probably does his best running in the later stages. 3rd time off the bench, I think a very, very playable horse here in this race. 6 is Cliff Diver, another horse that loves to win. 10 wins from just 39 starts. 3 of those wins in his 5 starts on the Canterbury turf. Has some natural speed, but does have closing kick. I would expect him to get a mid-pack look at this field, and I love that the horse is taking money, 4-1 right now on the betting board. 7 is Hess, Vergara for Westerman. Has no turf form to speak of. The dirt form's okay. In fact, you look at this horse's balance of work, Hess's last 5 starts, he has 3 wins. He's just never been on the grass, so a bit of a wild card here in this race. 8 is 30 seconds out. I think this horse is the X factor. This horse has a lot of speed, and from that post, I would expect Victor Santiago's probably got to go, so expect the 8 to be right out there battling early. T-Pop and Paul Allen, a couple of very well-respected handicappers, land on the 10, Mr. Navigator. Something went wrong last time on the dirt, but they're right back on the turf, and this is a wonderful trainer in Jose Silva. I would expect this horse to bounce back. He's got good stalking speed, so if the 1 and 8 go early, the 10 could get that garden trip sitting in 3rd and ready to roll. And PA's Tout is a nice price too, 6-1 up on the board. The late pick 4 starts here. You can't win it if you don't get in it. Turf racing this summer at Canterbury has provided all kinds of fireworks. The average winning price up near 6-1. This is going to be a great opportunity for you guys to make some cash. They'll be at the gate inside 8. Right now they head down the tunnel. Soon they get greeted by the best bugler in the business, Sir Leonard Dykert, and the call to the post. Good luck.
Call to the post brings them onto the track, then to a firm turf course for race number 5, scratch number 9, Super Wise. We have pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races today. It's only 50 cents. Pick the winners of races 5 through 8 and hit the pick 4. And they've reached the starting gate. It is now post time. In line for race number 5, Wellsworth, 8-5 in favor. They're in the game. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Robo at 10-1 with those white blinkers next to the rail, out speedily, and with 1 lap to go. Number 1 is number 1. Outlaw Run, pulling the rider out of the saddle to the inside at 15-1. Cliff Diver also is flashing speed, and Cliff Diver at 3-1 attempting to join that lead. Right behind the leaders, in fact, off the heels of Robo is Wellsworth. The Irish was just in tightly. And to the outside of that, the 9-year-old, 30 seconds out, just 3 lengths from the lead. Mr. Navigator also advancing behind that one. And we have 6 separated by 4. And behind them is Hess in the turf debut. Then we come back to Britt Blitz, watching it from 9 out of it, and to the outside of North Arm Bay. Into the far turn they stroll, chasing Robo. It's Robo from Cliff Diver. Robo leads by half. Outlaw Run sequestered to the inside of the Irish, and Wellsworth has not been asked for a run yet. 3 lengths from the lead, Robo by a half. After that, we come to Hess, who's extremely wide, 7 out of it. Mr. Navigator running on. North Arm Bay running on, but blocked behind that one. Britt Blitz, and 30 seconds out is tailed off. Robo still number 1. Robo now bet down to 6-1, leads it by 3. That's it for Cliff Diver. Outside, Wellsworth. Then on the inside, Outlaw Run, and even farther out, Mr. Navigator. Here comes Wellsworth. Wellsworth in time. Photo finish. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 4. The Irish. 4157. 4157. It's official. Trifecta paid $47.80. It was chalk all odds. Into the winner's circle, Wellsworth and Fausto da Silva. Winning owner and trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Race number 6 is about 20 minutes from now. Fast main track for race 6, scratch number 2, fully funded. And this one is courtesy of Kim Crawford, official partner of Canterbury Uncorked and Concerts in the Park. Also, we thank Hormel and Tri-State Bobcat. To the gate, about 4:15 for race number 6. In the game. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Robo at 10-1 with those white blinkers next to the rail, out speedily, and with 1 lap to go, number 1 is number 1. Outlaw Run pulling the rider out of the saddle to the inside at 15-1. Cliff Diver also is flashing speed, and Cliff Diver at 3-1 attempting to join that lead. Right behind the leaders, in fact, off the heels of Robo is Wellsworth. The Irish was just in tightly. And to the outside of that, the 9-year-old, 30 seconds out, just 3 lengths from the lead. Mr. Navigator also advancing behind that one. And we have 6 separated by 4. And behind them is Hess in the turf debut. Then we come back to Britt Blitz, watching it from 9 out of it, and to the outside of North Arm Bay. Into the far turn they stroll, chasing Robo. It's Robo from Cliff Diver. Robo leads by a half. Outlaw Run sequestered to the inside of the Irish, and Wellsworth has not been asked for run yet. 3 lengths from the lead, Robo by a half. After that, we come to Hess, who's extremely wide, 7 out of it. Mr. Navigator running on. North Farm Bay running on, but blocked behind that one. Britt Blitz, and 30 seconds out is tailed off. Robo still number 1. Robo now bet down to 6-1, leads it by 3. That's it for Cliff Diver. Outside Wellsworth, then on the inside Outlaw Run, and even farther out Mr. Navigator. Here comes Wellsworth. Wellsworth in time.
Well, we are down in the paddock, and we are eagerly awaiting the combatants for race number 6. And we do know that after these horses run their distance of 5 furlongs and we cash some bets, the zebras have arrived. The zebras have been flown into Shakopee from locations all over the world. Angela Herman's got her zebra dress on and her zebra ears, and she is warming up right now in the press box, looking forward to calling that race. So this is our final pick 3. The zebras run after the 6th. The little kids, the humans, run after race 8, and we sail on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Let's cap together 5 furlongs. These are maiden claimers. When you hear me say the word maiden, that means these horses are looking for their very first career victory. Number 1 is Mendelssohn's Music, and I'll tell you what, this horse fits on paper. 5-1 is a really generous price. When you consider our top jockey is Harry Hernandez, he's ridden this horse and he stays right here. Inside post, I think enough speed to be where he needs to be within this race and in a crowded field. When you have a jockey like Double H and he can save ground and be prominent, a lot of ways where this horse can wind up into contention when they turn for home in this very short little sprint. Number 3 is Baby Nova. Boy, Leslie Mowing, he hit the board again with a long shot. This guy gets more run out of his horses at Canterbury. If you like betting long shots in the tries and supers, give Leslie Mowing a look. They seem to overachieve when he's in the saddle. And Baby Nova's 0 for 12. So Leslie might have his work cut out for him, but this horse has some stalking speed. And this horse, in his career, has faced better, and you know I love a good-looking gray. Number 4 is My Boy Bomber, Victor Santiago for Vic Hansen. It's a V thing with number 4 on the board at a juicy 16-1. Number 5 is double digits. It's Brainiac. And this is significant because the morning line is 9-2. And you look up and see that price, and I've got to use the 5 in my tries and supers now because this horse has raced 11 times and has been in the trifecta 6 of them, and another horse that fits with this caliber. So, yeah, 5's an interesting price horse. How about the betting on Mac Robertson? This is a well-bred horse. They spent $60,000 on this animal, and they're in for 75, but the workouts say the horse can run. Mixed signals for me, but boy, the early betting on a first-time starter, usually a pretty good indicator. Angela Herman is very fancy on number 7, Tigra. And understand this, the Herminator is firing bullets. She's 4 for the first 5 today, and she's got this 7. Out of respect for Angela, you better include the 7 on your tickets. 8-1's a really good price on those connections. 8's more Tiger Paw. Who doesn't want more Tiger Paw in their life? Carlo Lopez for my guy Troy Bethke. The Bethke barn is going well right now. Good grief, Claude is the 9. Uh-oh, here we go. Sneaky long shot for Patty Fields. This horse is second time off the layoff, and this horse is a jumbo size 16-1. 10 is Work Boots, Mouse's favorite jockey, Kelsey Haar. Short rest for Bobby Klein. Drop in class, third off the bench. I use this horse on my pick 4. I would not be upset if Kelsey found a way, but I really like the 11. I think Max Chero's in a great spot. Outside post with great speed. And my guy, Joel Burnt, I really think the 11's going to have a good go of it in this race. If we don't get hung out wide, I think the 11 might just be a little too good. To me, it looks like graduation time. I'll take 3-1 and run if you give me that. Number 12 is Floating Smoky, Zeke Laura in that patented striped helmet. He's a good aggressive rider. Turf to dirt. Maiden special weight dropper. Somewhere up in the heavens, Dark Stars looking down saying, don't forget about a maiden special dropper in a claiming race like this. If you like Darky's analysis, you're going to love that 23-1 with Zeke. How about these big fields today? I mean, the racing gods have smiled upon Canterbury. They're betting us, too, averaging $250,000 per race. That's money we can go get right now. 5 furlongs, pick 3, big fields, big fun at the gate in around 8. And you know the rest. They're going to get it on.
Race number 6 is 7 minutes from now. Scratch number 2.
They've reached the gate. It's race time.
All righty. Good Grief Claude has gone in, joined by Work Boots. Max Chero, 8-5 and favored. Floating Smoky, last in, and they're racing. Slow beginning for the debuting Tigra. Floating Smoky also off awkwardly. Meanwhile, Max Chero popped the gate like a pro, and Max Chero from the 11th spot revs up and gets down to the inside with good speed, opening up by 2.5. Mendelssohn's Music takes up the running after that, and then we come back to Work Boots beginning to close in. Tigra has recovered after the bad start and is all the way up to second, and Tigra at 5-1 is making a bold move with a quarter of a mile to go. After that, Brainiac about 8 lengths from the lead into the inside of more Tiger Paw. Behind them is My Boy Bomber, Floating Smoky, and Good Grief Claude is running on. Tigra takes the lead in lion-like fashion, and Tigra leads it into the final football field from Work Boots, who's trying hard. It is Tigra, Work Boots, lunging late, Work Boots, Tigra, tight photo. That got tight at the wire. Hold them all. Tight photo, hold all tickets. Number 10, Work Boots ran first. 10-7, 11-5. And race 6 is official. The Exacta paid $108.70. Trifecta $157.10. 10-cent Superfecta $98.09. Today's pick 5, $2,440. Big time pick 5 payoff on the lone pick 5 of the day. Zebra racing on the dirt track coming up soon. Into the winner's circle, Work Boots and Kelsey Haar. Work Boots is owned by Tracy Hersman and Bob Klein, and the winning trainer, Bob Klein. Behold, Work Boots and Valentina Tranquilino. Last in, and they're racing. Slow beginning for the debuting Tigra. Floating Smoky also off awkwardly. Meanwhile, Max Chero popped the gate like a pro, and Max Chero from the 11 spot revs up and gets down to the inside with good speed, opening up by 2.5. Mendelssohn's Music takes up the running after that, and then we come back to Work Boots beginning to close in. Tigra has recovered after the bad start and is all the way up to second, and Tigra at 5-1's making a bold move with a quarter of a mile to go. After that, Brainiac about 8 lengths from the lead into the inside of more Tiger Paw. Behind them is My Boy Bomber, Floating Smoky, and Good Grief Claude is running on. Tigra takes the lead in lion-like fashion, and Tigra leads it into the final football field from Work Boots, who's trying hard. It is Tigra, Work Boots, lunging late. Work Boots, Tigra, tight photo. That got tight at the wire. Hold them all. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the zebra races. Number 3 is Barcode. Number 1 is Melvin. And we have some of our Canterbury riders taking part here. Melvin is 1. Jimmy Fallon is 2. And here come the zebras soaring out of the gate. Holy cow, look out in the winner's circle. The zebra wants to go into the winner's circle and get the picture taken. And Harry Hernandez is riding this striped beast for everything it has. Meanwhile, we're down to zebra. We got a zebra right in front of the winner's circle who has stopped and is looking for some food. So Lacey Klein is imploring the zebra to go. Meanwhile, Harry Hernandez getting the metaphorical stirrups into the stripes. They're desperately trying to get down to the finish line. And now these two are in a zebra civil war. Harry wins! An amazing display of fortitude by one of these zebras. Harry Hernandez chirping, using the goggles. Zebra's ears pinned. Harry wins. Great photo opportunities in the winner's circle right now if you want to get some pictures with these zebras or of these zebras. Meanwhile, race number 7 is about 20 minutes from now. And it begins our double on races 7 and 8. Hey, parents, don't forget, 5-10 minutes after race number 8, we bring the kids onto the racetrack for a couple of races courtesy of Quick Trip. They're about 50 yards in distance. One race is for kids 8 and over, the other for those 7 and younger. That'll take place following the 8th race. Heading to the turf for race number 7. Big field, potential big payoffs right here at Canterbury Park with big league racing. Good job, Harry.
Well, we've seen the camels. We got a good look at those ostriches. Those zebras were good fun. And now we get down to the final 2 live races before the rodeo break. We are back on July the 23rd, and we have seen incredible betting action, and we just saw the biggest upset of the day. Kelsey Haar and Work Boots get up in the shadow of the wire and do so at 12-1. So if you're in that pick 4 and you're alive, another difficult leg here in race 7, but good luck to you. And let's handicap this beast of a race, because I've got a feeling we might see some big prices again. It's a crowded field, a very evenly matched field. And let's start with one of my favorite horses on the grounds. His name is Papa Rizzo. Papa Rizzo is one of those cool race horses that has a style, and he does it every time. He pops out of the gate. He goes as fast as he can for as long as he can. And the cool part is Papa Rizzo's run 17 times on our turf course, 5 wins, 2 seconds, 5 thirds. So 12 of 17 in the money, inside post with speed at a place he just loves to run. I'm going to include this horse in my tries and supers. I think this horse goes off at a juicy price, and I think he can outrun his odds. Do not sleep on the Papa Rizzo. Number 2 is Artie's Angel. Constantino Roman gets the call for Tim Padilla. This horse has been doing his best work in the later stages. Papa Rizzo has early speed. This horse has closing speed and should be able to save ground and try to make that late run. Number 3 is a Canterbury Classic. His name is Tukobe. Gary Shearer, the trainer and owner, and my girl, Erica Murray, in the saddle. She's awesome, and I think this horse fits with this group. Kind of a wake-up call last time. He hadn't really been in form, but he ran a sharp second behind North Arm Bay. I think he fits with this group, and he's getting bet a little bit too. 10-1 morning line up on the betting board now at 6-1. Angela Herman's been red hot with the handicapping today. She's a nose away from 5 of the first 6 winners. She's got Giano. So on that alone, with young Angela so red hot with the capping, I'm going to include this horse in my super and my try, 8-1. And I see Angela's angle. This horse has speed, but doesn't need the lead. So if Papa Rizzo wants to go out there lickety-split, this gorgeous looking gray can sit just behind and be poised to pounce if the Papa doesn't bring the A-game. Giano, an intriguing option at 8-1. 5 is Kids Inheritance. Troy Bethke, my man Troy, with Carlo Lopez. 19 tries on the Canterbury turf. A very respectable 10 for 19 in the trifecta, and yet another horse that should be prominent in a crowded field. That matters when you get this many horses. Irish Heat Wave is the 6. Jose Silva and Fausto da Silva, another stalking special. This horse has been facing slightly better competition and is getting bet at the windows right now, 3-1. Look at this board. This is the lowest price available, and you're still getting 3-1. Any way you hit it this race, win, exacta, try, or super, you're going to get paid. Number 7 is Mansoura. Kelsey Haar looks to go boom, boom, back-to-back with long shots for her man, Bobby Klein. Big closer, speed-filled race. You never sleep on Kelsey. Johnny the Mouse told us that a long time ago. 8, Holiday Fantasy. G-Rod for Rengsdorf. North Arm Bay beat him last time on the main track. Now he tries the turf. I happen to think this horse is better on the dirt if you look at the past performances, but Tony's a trainer I trust, and he switches surfaces, so at least I'm intrigued. 9 is my top pick. I'm going to try Caught Off Guard for Joel Burnt. Couple wins on this lawn. Good effort last time behind Lord Knows. The class drop, I think, gets the job done. Loring Park for the Hall of Famer, Karen Offerman. Another horse that loves it at Canterbury. He has 6 career wins. Every one of those 6 on the Canterbury turf, and guess what? He's got natural speed to overcome a very tricky post assignment. And don't forget about the 11, Flint Stroll with Leslie. I've said this once, I'm going to say it 100 times. Horses that this guy rides outrun their odds on a regular basis. He is a very, very good rider. Outside post will test his skills, but Flint's got some decent form. Flint Stroll is on the board at 13-1. Another wonderful betting race. It's wide, wide open. Who do you like? Put your mind where your money is and head to the window. It's race number 7. It's on the grass, and it's coming up, and it's coming at you next.
field is now on track for race number 7. It's 6 minutes away on the turf going 1 mile. Win place show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and daily double wagering available in race number 7. 6 minutes to post.
All right, Canterbury faithful, we're going to draw your attention down to the winner's circle and look at this beautiful, beautiful set of humans we have assembled, and they have a chance at absolute free money from our friends at Quick Trip. Thank you, Quick Trip, for sponsoring racing in Minnesota. You can see they've got a placard to represent a horse. If their horse wins, a $100 gift card from Quick Trip. We're not done. Second and third get $20 gift cards. Let's meet the beautiful people, starting with the Papa Rizzo horse. Name and where you're from.
I'm Riley. I'm from Lakeville, Minnesota. Let's go number 1.
Yeah, let's go, Papa. The Lakeville girl is ready.
I'm Brian. I'm from Eden Prairie, Minnesota.
Yeah, when I think of Eden Prairie, it's kind of like Edina, right? Those folks need free money. I love it.
Ben from Palm Springs, California.
Palm Springs, living the good life. Good luck with your 3.
Alyssa in Champlin, Minnesota.
Yeah, the home of the loquacious Jamie Hirsch. Good luck.
Ed, Duluth, Minnesota.
Gotta love Duluth, right? I mean, seriously.
You got to love it. It is.
I wouldn't mind seeing you win. I love that money going north to Duluth.
James from Minneapolis.
Minneapolis, I love it. 6 is the betting favorite. You got a real shot.
John, Apple Valley.
Apple Valley, just like our friend Angela Herman. Let's go Eagles.
Bailey from Eden Prairie.
Love the name Bailey, and again, Eden Prairie with that beautiful dress. You guys need the money. I get it.
My name's Kara. I'm from Dyersville, Iowa.
Iowa, even though you're wearing the Vikings hat, so we're not even going to worry about the Hawkeyes. Paul Allen's up there smiling, looking at that hat. We're going to scold the Super Bowl this year with JJ throwing to JJ.
My name's Kayla from Apple Valley.
Another Apple Valley girl. That's good karma. I like it.
My name's Nate. I'm from Andover.
Andover, Minnesota. Congrats to you. You got a great hockey setup out there. Give them a round of applause. They're ready to win free money. You can bet and cash right along with them. Thank you, Quick Trip. And they're almost at the gate. Get your bets in now.
It's turf time. 11 dueling on the unpredictable Canterbury Park turf course. Irish Heat Wave, 2-1 in favored. Caught off guard, 4-1. Jano, 6-1. And they move in line. This one is courtesy of Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. And we also thank our friends at By the Yard for 2025 sponsorship. Veterans moving in. Papa Rizzo, that 10-year-old, 18-1. Tuco Bay, that 10-year-old, 8-1. Irish Heat Wave, 9-year-old, 2-1. The youngster caught off guard, age 4, 3-1. And here is Flint Stroll, last in line. Big field. Let's see if we have some big payoffs. And they're racing. The gray wearing the rocket wrench colors. Giano popped out fast. So did Papa Rizzo. And the old guys feeling spry on this extreme day Sunday. Between runners, Kids Inheritance, the Minnesotan at 8-1, attempts to join Papa Rizzo as they corner for the first time. Behind them is Giano. That one is to the inside of Irish Heat Wave, and Irish Heat Wave is 4 lengths from the lead. 2.5, 3 clear from Loring Park. After that, we come back to Flint Stroll, mid-pack and about 8-9 out of it. 2.5, 3 lengths clear from the 9, caught off guard. Then we come to Mansoura, to the inside of Tuco Bay, and Tuco Bay is 13 lengths from the lead. Still about 4 lengths behind that, to Artie's Angel, and the one in last is Holiday Fantasy. Well strung out into the far turn, and we have a 2-pronged pace battle. Papa Rizzo to the inside of Kids Inheritance. Giano's being pushed on, a joint third to the inside of Irish Heat Wave, and they're beginning to close in on the speed. After that is Loring Park, 8 out of it, to the outside of Flint Stroll. Caught off guards, running on. The rider has the lime colors, and they're coming home now. It's Papa Rizzo proving tough. Giano goes diving down to the inside. Outside of that is Irish Heat Wave, and caught off guard is attempting to catch them all off guard. It is Papa Rizzo, caught off guard, Loring Park, caught off guard, 4.5-1, soars to victory. 9-10-1 in race 7. Number 9, caught off guard, ran first. 135.41, the final time. Photo for the rest. The numbers, 9, 10, 111. 7th, the penultimate official. Trifecta paid $241.90. That 10-cent superfecta, $794 for a dime. Double paid $123.80. Pick 3 from race 5, nearly $200. That exacted 9-10, $36. The 8th race is our final live race until July 23rd. Fast main track, no scratches. Kids race on the dirt track about 10 minutes after race 8. Into the winner's circle, the Minnesotan caught off guard, and Alonzo Quinones, the winning owner, Lamont Nast, and the winning trainer, Gilbert. Caught off guard is a 4-year-old brown gelding by McLean's Music out of Ambusher, bred in Minnesota by the late Bob Lothenbach. Race 8, 20 minutes from now. Racing, the gray wearing the rocket wrench colors. Giano popped out fast. So did Papa Rizzo. And the old guys feeling spry on this extreme day Sunday. Between runners, Kids Inheritance, the Minnesotan at 8-1. Attempts to join Papa Rizzo as they corner for the first time. Behind them is Giano. That one is to the inside of Irish Heatwave. And Irish Heatwave is 4 lengths from the lead. 2.5, 3 clear from Loring Park. After that, we come back to Flint Stroll, mid-pack and about 8, 9 out of it. 2.5, 3 lengths clear from the 9, caught off guard. Then we come to Mansoura to the inside of Tuco Bay, and Tuco Bay is 13 lengths from the lead. Still about 4 lengths behind that, to Artie's Angel, and the one in last is Holiday Fantasy, well strung out into the far turn, and we have a 2-pronged pace battle. Papa Rizzo to the inside of Kids Inheritance. Giano's being pushed on a joint third to the inside of Irish Heatwave, and they're beginning to close in on the speed. After that is Loring Park, 8 out of it, to the outside of Flint Stroll. Caught off guards, running on. The rider has the lime colors, and they're coming home now. It's Papa Rizzo proving tough. Giano goes diving down to the inside. Outside of that is Irish Heatwave, and caught off guard is attempting to catch them all off guard. It is Papa Rizzo, caught off guard. Loring Park, caught off guard. 4.5 to 1, soars to victory. 9-10-1 in race 7.
Kevin Gorg along with Angela Herman to take you through the lucky last. And don't forget the kids can run on the track after the conclusion of this race. A couple of heats with Paul Allen, the voice of the Vikings, calling that race. And a 7-furlong event. We were just talking in Jeff Maday's office about a field that top to bottom looks very similar. The speed figure's almost identical top to bottom, which means it's probably a good betting race.
Oh, of course. And finding the horse that's going to fire that best shot is, of course, the challenge. I know that you like the outside horse, and a lot of people liking the inside horse. Toma Toto had taken a lot of early money, and he made a nice turnaround last time. He was at the same level as he previously was when he faced off against Prince Rama, but he nearly held on, and Sig Tactic upset that race at, 30-1 or something. Toma Toto still did all of the dirty work on the front end. He is probably going to face some pressure, but I think he can probably withstand it. And 4-1, I guess, would be decent.
Yeah, 4-1 is a fair price on that horse. Should, save every ounce of ground. We just talked about the gate and where this 7-furlong race is. It's very tricky if you get hung out wide. You like Prince Rama. You've been seeing it real clearly all day. You've had a bunch of nice winners. Give us a little more on the number 2.
Well, I think that Prince Rama does well at, the mile. I would think 7 would be fine. And like you said, the inside post, he's not a one-trick pony. He doesn't need the lead. He doesn't need pace to run it. He can just handle it as it comes up. Harry Hernandez, I think, is a good blend with that kind of horse. And he was aboard when this horse did win at the end of May. He pushed him hard out of the gate, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him too far behind, or I would be surprised if he was too far behind today. But why don't we go to the outside, too, and talk about your Empire's Best, because this is your top selection. Has speed, but does have some hurdles as far as like that post and some other pace horses in here. What would you envision for him? What half mile are you comfortable with if you see Empire's Best posting it and thinking he'll hang on?
I'm going to trust Zeke here to make the call, because the horse just inside of him, Forsaken, also has keen early speed. I'm going to assume that out of the gate, the 6 is going to get the lead. I don't think the 1 will be too far behind. I would love to see the 7 sit in a pounce position. I just don't know if he's capable. And, he's had decent success at a 7-furlong trip. If you go back to February, down at Sam Houston, ran a really, really good race. I went back and watched that replay. He got no breather that day. He went 45-1 to the half and still was in the picture for the win at nearly 12-1. I just would love to see him sit off the 1 and 6 and pounce. If he goes, I trust Zeke Laura to put the pedal to the metal, try to cross over and get the lead. It's a difficult challenge, and I think that's for the handicappers, as we see the horse looking beautiful in the paddock right now. Has to be the question you answer. Right now, the price for me is way too low on the win side. Maybe key this horse in 2nd and 3rd and play a try, put Angela's 2 on top and put the 1 on top, who I think Toma Toto has a real chance to win as well.
It's going to be very interesting how this pace unfolds, but I think they're going about 46, maybe just a touch north of that, and that is going to be plenty speedy going 7 furlongs.
There's the set of analysts, and the 7 is prominent, but not a real overwhelming selection in this race. You got to put your money and your mind together and try to formulate your final opinion of the weekend. We've got great simulcast action from around the country this week. We've got the rodeo. Head to CanterburyPark.com for that. Angela, myself, Jeff Maday, and Paul Allen, the Steam Team, back on July the 23rd. We love live racing out here, and we're so happy you were a part of it today. Thanks for being here at Canterbury Park.
1 minute. Almost there. Okay. Wait. It's race time.
8th race, final live race. Best of luck here. Empire's Best, heavily favored as they move in line. There in the gate. And they're racing in the lucky last extreme day at Canterbury Park. And the bookenders came out speedily. Toma Toto with good speed to the outside. Empire's Best, the 1-2 favorite. Excellent speed on the 4 wide side. Pepperoni Kid is between them. And now as they head up the barn side, 1 and 7 are attempting to run away from them. Forsaken is in third. Forsaken at 19-1. Forgotten about in the wagering. 5 lengths from the lead behind Empire's Best. After that, we come back to Prince Rama. That one is a good 6, 7, maybe 8 from the lead, along with Catholic Guilt, and Pepperoni Kid has dropped back. Check that. In last is Palace Kitten, covered by 12 off the far turn, chasing the favorite Empire's Best, trying to be best in race number 8. Toma Toto continues to try extremely hard with that red shadow roll. After that, we have Forsaken shaking up, not doing much. Prince Rama's rolling into third. Right behind that one is Catholic Guilt, and they're chasing Empire's Best. And it's Empire's Best from Toma Tota. Prince Rama is taking aim at Empire's Best to the outside. Empire's Best, Prince Rama trying to rule over race 8. It is Empire's Best and Prince Rama to the wire together. Prince Rama tagged that favorite just in the nick of time. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 2, Prince Rama. 2714 in the last. And Extreme Day is official. Pick 4 paid $576. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Prince Rama, ridden by Harry Hernandez. The winning owners, Arundel Ranch, and the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. Behold the prince. Bell ringer coming. Tony Rengstorff, thank you very much. Chapel devotee to our chapel here at Canterbury. Means at least another $100 heads to the ministry fund, Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation. God bless you, Tony. Thank you. All right, we're going to clear the track here in a little bit. Parents, set up some finish lines. Get Valentina Tranquilino all squared away. And we're going to let these kids fly on the dirt track. Stand by. Racing in the lucky last Extreme Day at Canterbury Park. And the bookenders came out speedily. Toma Toto with good speed to the outside. Empire's Best, the 1-2 favorite. Excellent speed on the 4 wide side. Pepperoni Kid is between them. And now as they head up the barn side, 1 and 7 are attempting to run away from them. Forsaken is in third. Forsaken at 19-1. Forgotten about in the wagering. 5 lengths from the lead behind Empire's Best. After that, we come back to Prince Rama. That one is a good 6, 7, maybe 8 from the lead, along with Catholic Guilt, and Pepperoni Kid has dropped back. Check that. In last is Palace Kitten, covered by 12 off the far turn, chasing the favorite Empire's Best, trying to be best in race number 8. Toma Toto continues to try extremely hard with that red shadow roll. After that, we have Forsaken, shaken up, not doing much. Prince Rama's rolling into third. Right behind that one is Catholic Guilt, and they're chasing Empire's Best. And it's Empire's Best from Toma Tota. Prince Rama is taking aim at Empire's Best to the outside. Empire's Best, Prince Rama trying to rule over race 8. It is Empire's Best and Prince Rama to the wire together. Prince Rama tagged that favorite just in the nick of time. All righty, boys and girls. First races for kids 7 years of age and younger. Come on in through the gate. Head all the way to the inside. Billy, Johnny, Christy, Susie, Tamika, Antoine, Juan, Juanita, all of you. In Valentina, Eliana, Santiago, all of you. Yeah. All the way to the inside, kids. Give yourselves plenty of room. Sebastian. Go Canes. Get on in here, kids. 7 years of age and younger. 7 and younger. Last chance for the 7 and under. You're going to run down to the flags and back. Down to the flags and back. All righty, the 7 and under has been established. You're going to go down to the flags and back, kids. Ready, go! And the little boys and girls are in the air. We have hats flying on the track. We got sandals and Crocs and shoes being lost. And Billy, Johnny, Christy, Susie, Denard, Tamika, Antoine. They're all flying together, but the girl in the white shirt is fastest of them all. Well done, young lady. Nice job. Good job, kids. Come on over here. Head back this way. That was fun. Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that neat? Get a moose. Everybody go out that way, all you little moosies. Head out that way. My man right there in the purple and gold, that's my man. He's JJ. Nice job, young lady. Ladies and gentlemen, here come the big boys and girls. 8 years of age and older, come on down. You're the next contestants on the Race is Right. Hey. Oh, we got a ringer in here. My man's got to be at least 16. That could be a problem. That could be a race-fixing problem. Words we don't like to use at the old racetrack. All right, kids. Here's the deal. The key word here is G-O. That word, okay? My man in the white T-shirt with the black hair. How you doing? Great to see you. A lot of little kids to your left and right, correct? Going back up 5 steps. Why don't you go ahead and back up another 5? Ready? The future of America, though. Ready? Go! And the big boys and girls are off. And we could have put that kid back a country mile with the black shorts. Holy cow, is he fast. He has the lead as they turn the corner. But backside, Billy's too fast for them all. And he wins. Causing a cheer from the Wetzel. Tristan, well done, young man. Thank you, everybody. Head out that way if you can. God bless all of you. We race again July 23rd. We do this right here every single Sunday if you want to burn off some hyper kid energy. Thank you very much for coming out today. Y'all have a good day. Bye-bye. Adam Mousset.